Wow.
Yeah.
You are prepared.
Hello, everyone. Hi. It's Miss Sinclair, the dropout dog girl necromancer, who's here to stream nonsense directly to your cerebellums. We are back with Fame and Falchions Decursio, episode 2, Mithra. I am joined by a star-studded cast who is going to be introducing themselves again here for you all shortly. Starting off with Poppy. Ty, can you introduce yourself for us?
Hi, I'm Ty, also known as Tales of Ty. I'm an amateur voice actor and lover of TTRPGs, and I am playing Poppy Gum Gum, a former K-pop star who has lived her life in the background.
And Felony
Ciao, guys.
Sparks.
Thanks for the follow.
Can you introduce yourself to us?
Yeah, hi, yes, hello, how are you? I am Felony Sparks, but you can call me Fel. I am the biggest bastard from this side of the Milky Way, and I am playing the Midwest emo boy, Hawthorne.
Alright. And Green Knight.
Yes, hello. It's me, Green Knight. Professional writer. Amateur voice actor.
Question mark.
Full question mark there.
Amateur voice actor and kind of a DM. Anyway.
Don't make me come over there. Not kind of a DM. You're a kick-ass DM.
Thank you. And I'm here to play Lona McConnor, the an a railroad worker from the 1860s.
Steven Strick's like, I will fight you, Greg.
Oh, that's Green Knight.
Yeah, people threaten me to try to be nicer to myself, and Sometimes it works.
Alright.
K-pop like
and-
popcorn. Oh my god.
Oh,
The
God.
references, they begin.
And
Uh,
Snowy.
Huh?
Snowy, if you introduce
Oh.
yourself.
Yeah. Hi, it's your silly fluffy snow puppy, Snowy Eliana here, shining ever brighter and warming away in your hearts. I am playing Celica Leone for this campaign, a shy little fox healer girl who has lived in Ferecia all her life and is the only one of the cast who actually knows anything about where we are. Or at least she thinks she knows everything about it.
And Strife Wife.
Hello, hello. I am Strife Wife, your local otter girl here in the Otter Pond. However, tonight, the otter becomes an elf. I am a voice actor and audiobook narrator, and in this game, I play Arya Calveris. She is an elf here that used to be an artist on Earth. Now, wherever the heck we are now, she's an elf.
And I am your GM for tonight, Miss Sinclair, the dropout doggo necromancer. And I am going to be taking you all through episode 2 of Falchions Decursio, Mithra. Make sure to check VODs if you want to see episode 1. And if not, we're going to go ahead and get our recap from Strife Wife for what happened during episode 1. Take it away, Strife Wife.
All right, and hopefully I do an okay job. So, I've never done a recap before, so bear with me. Oh, and Zelda's back whining. Sorry. All right, so episode 1, it all starts in darkness. And then we see, one at a time, each of our characters arriving. Well, almost everyone. We have Poppy, Hawthorne, Lonan, and Arya all join each other in a mysterious room. There's so much stone and darkness, and no one knows who anyone is. They see each other. They introduce each other, as haltingly as it was. And they truly try to keep themselves together. Because where are they? They look around and they see something red and liquidy on the ground against a door. It turns out to be blood, of course, because why not? Because Riles, that's why. But anyways,
'Cause why not?
and they decide to be somewhat brave and open the door and find a beautiful woman on a throne covered in golden liquid. It turns out that golden liquid is her blood, and she is a goddess. With Hawthorne's help and Poppy's distraction of her lovely music, and Lonan trying to keep us all together, we try to relieve her pain and figure out what the crap happened. She tells us a few things. There is a place called Ferocia. We have been summoned forth to help fight against the slavery at the hands of the Demon Lord. And there was one that came and fought her, and she tried so hard to fight him off, but was unsuccessful. Those that were around her, the guards, that was their blood we found. Long story short, she isn't able to tell us a whole ton, but she does say, listen to the people, hear what they say, see what they see. And the people. She tells us that we are here to save people, to stop the evil, and that we have been chosen specifically. She reaches in her chest and pulls out something glowing. It looks kind of like a stone. And she hands it to Arya, who freaks out internally. And as she grabs it, this woman who we learn her name is Claudesh, dies and basically disintegrates. Which, of course, for all of us new people in this world is shocking, but apparently is normal, quote unquote normal. They all end up having an interaction with this stone. It creates a tower of sorts and an interactive screen that bestows a blessing on each of them. Those blessings were blessings of strength, music, a spirit gun, and soul's canvas. So the blessing of strength was one that was mentioned first. Arya thought, is this first come, first serve? They ended up each choosing their own. In the end, the spirit gun went to Hawthorne. Blessing of strength went to Lonan. Music went to Poppy Gum Gum. And soul's canvas went to Arya. And as soon as they had all chosen everything, they had been asked their heart's question in turn. Question better said. As they did, they were given an answer. And then the stone, which turns out as a Magistone, dissolved into Arya. She was told someone would want it back. Which is a bit alarming, how in the world, but anyways. After that, they are sent to a new place. Down, apparently. They all start falling. And they fall past a very, very large bird
Blah, blah, blah.
of sorts. And this bird, our very clever Lonan decides to try to rip out a feather. Well, the feather was flying behind it, but he may as well have ripped it out, as wasn't it Hawthorne flipped the bird off, gave the bird the bird? Anyways, so we use the giant feather to somewhat not gracefully, slow down the falling as we're all screaming. And we crash through a window in the poorer district of this world. And it turns out that window was the home of Celica. Yeah, we crashed through her house. The feather, because it was given willingly, ended up not being something that hurt us. Yay! And it seemed that Celica recognized what kind of feather it was, and she seemed scared. Celica turned out to be one that they felt they could trust. I don't know why. We just felt we could. She freaks out, rightfully so. We all apologize. And it turns out that she is trying to survive in a place that does not seem to want anyone to survive, but those with dark hearts. She tells Arya she has to hide her ears because there are some that would want to take her or would want danger for her, and that everyone has to be quiet because if a very unsavory, we shall say, person that lives in the area below her, who yells at her and calls her dog. Now, if you can see on the screen, she is clearly not a dog. With the way that this person spoke to her, well, yelled at her, our group was not thrilled. As time goes on and we try to learn a little more about where we are, we get a bit protective of Celica and have a great dislike for this man. I don't even want to call him a man. We try to help Celica, and as we do, she goes to run an errand. We are supposed to follow her, but instead we tell her to go on ahead and we will meet her there. While she is on her way, we devise a little plan. Some mischief, some justice. With Poppy ready to run in and save whatever was making the sound below with that man. And Lonan and Hawthorne are ready to attack said man as Arya does some luring, distraction, whatever you want to call it. And the ambush happens. We are able to rid the world of this unsavory fellow and free his captive. This lovely slave, it seems, was in no great place at all. We were able to get her untethered and get her out of that home. We then meet up with Celica. She's freaking out. Again, I feel so bad for her. And it turns out that there are some things we need to do to make sure that this lovely woman stays free or is in a place where she is not tied up and told to do horrible things. So, at that point, we head to the guild as a good first place to rest and ask some questions. We meet a man who seems to know us and said that we made a lot of noise, that we're the noisemakers. Interesting. I guess word of us had spread rather quickly. So we have had a lot happen already, and as we left, we were about to talk more with this gentleman at the guild and ask him a bunch of questions. And that is where we left.
All right. I think that about covers that.
I've got a couple daily squeaks. Thank you, guys.
Well, it sounds fine, I think, for now. Not hearing any background noise.
Yeah, I didn't notice anything strange. Loving Onion. I hope she gets a good benefits package. I forgot we became employers. Is there a benefits package? Can we arrange that?
No, you're good.
It's okay, Zelda.
All right, make sure I got all my stuff pulled up over here. I think I do.
I didn't hear anything.
Yeah, we didn't hear any of that.
Mm-mm.
Oh.
Oh, I did forget
I'll just
one
throw a
small
noise
little
suppression onto
thing.
my stream while...
Yeah.
So one small little thing, to make sure that that terrible body did not get reincarnated, which is a thing in this world, she may have set him on fire.
Just a
in
small
front of a
amount
police
fire.
officer.
And do you all remember what the person who y'all met last session's name is? Last person
Which
you met?
person? The
At
Jiren?
the guild.
At the guild. I wrote down names.
I think I just accidentally spoiled myself by looking at the party sheet for something, Riles. That
Don't
we
worry
put
about
some stuff in the wrong place.
Don't worry about it.
Riles.
My gosh, Loving Onion, the only time he gave off any warmth.
Oh shit. For real, loving it. I was Vizier.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh, I wrote everyone else's names down except for his. I'm sorry, I'm forgetting his name.
Yeah, we met the guild master of guild. He's a big hairy guy who's good at, who did a really good punch. What was his name?
Right?
Baron or Baron? I don't.
It's Barone.
Baron.
Oh, Baron.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Cool. All right. Y'all ready to kickstart this off?
Yes.
Also, thank you for the liquid
Right.
shadow. I did get that.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So you all are sitting in the back room, waiting, kind of catching your breaths and recovering from the rather eventful afternoon that you've had so far. Baron sort of kind of nods to you all as he heads back out into the guild proper. Probably what you presume to be getting paperwork and things like that in order, leaving you all collectively together in the back. What are you all doing as you're waiting there? You're looking in this room and there's a giant table in the middle that's like about 5 feet wide and about 5 feet wide and about 3 foot long. And then there's like 2 benches on either side. And then there's a solid wall on your right hand side with the door leading out. You can also see on the left hand side of where the benches and the table is. On the left hand side, you can see a stained glass window that looks out into Ferocia proper.
Can we see through the stained glass clearly at all, or is it very colored?
I mean, it's semi-transparent. You can probably make out shapes and things if you go and like stand next to it and look through. So, what do y'all do?
Poppy is going to nervously strum on her guitar to like stimulate herself.
Okay.
Arya is going to be looking around and kind of trying to get a feel more of the atmosphere and what the feel of the whole building is, like the energy, and slowly moving her fingers like she's playing with the air and taking notice that there's little sparks on her fingers.
Lonan, what are you doing?
I think I'm standing in place, and just to remind you all, with no shirt,
Thanks for the follow.
no shoes, and probably still holding Shirna.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Shireen.
that's right, you're older.
Shireen, yeah.
Shireen, yeah.
I forgot you were holding her.
I thought
You're Shireen.
my notes had
It's Shireen.
Shireen. Okay, sorry.
Yeah, it was a whole bit last time where you kept saying a different name each time.
A little bit, just a
Yup.
slight.
Thanks for the sparkly pebble.
Okay.
Hawthorne, what are you doing?
I would have found the furthest corner away from everyone else to just sort of nestle in and just keep an eye on things, but stay distant because.
Are you going to stand on the door side or on the stained glass window side?
My gosh, 3 followers in 30 minutes? Thank you, guys.
Whichever provides me with the most amount of cover from anyone who's not us. That
Then,
will not be
well,
perceived.
well, and I mean, it's a closed room, so there's not anyone else able to see you all. But the corner on the corners on the side of the stained glass window are a little bit darker, since the stained glass window is illuminating the other side of the wall.
So then right by the stained glass window.
Go ahead and give me a double insight check. Hawthorne.
Ooh.
Immediate instant check.
Okay, no. How do I do that again?
All right, you're gonna go to your character sheet,
Mm-hmm.
and then you're gonna click the dice that says attribute, and then you'll click the primary as insight, which is the light bulb, and the secondary is insight, which is a light bulb. The difficulty is 10,
Yes.
and then you click submit.
Both. And submit. Right.
Boy.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Exactly.
As you are sitting there, leaned up against the corner by the stained glass window, you can see a couple of silhouettes of burly-looking guys just outside of the Delvers Guild. One of them you can see puts a hand up to his chin and rubs it, and you can also, with a 10, you can barely hear.
We'll just have to wait until they come out at night, and then we can take care of them. I mean, they can't stay in there forever.
Oh gosh.
My heart rate is gonna jump up a few too many beats per second. It's not gonna say nothing to nobody. Just acknowledge this and try not to have a panic about it.
And Celica, what are you doing while this is going on?
Celica's probably is there like there's like a table in the middle of the room, right, or something?
Yeah, there's a table in the middle of the room, and the two benches on either side of the table.
Celica's just gonna be like sitting on the bench, like nervously braiding and unbraiding a strand of her hair, and it as like a way of self-soothing, because she's still very nervous after hearing what the rest of the party did while very nervous about all that happened and about having to run in as slavers were trying to catch them, and has also very rarely been into the Delvers Guild because she's never done delving before. She's only done work outside of the guild. So she's kind of like looking around at the others while braiding and unbraiding a strand of her hair.
As you all are sitting there, kind of going about your individual business, Baron walks back in. You can see that he's got a stack of papers under one arm, and he's got a big wooden box, like hooked underneath his left arm. And you're unsure at how he opened the door in the first place because his both hands are full. And then he kind of walks in. He looks over his shoulder and almost glares at the door, and it closes.
Oh.
And as it does, he grabs a seat opposite of you, Celica, and puts the papers and the wooden box down.
All right, well, you want to have a seat?
Okay.
I think Lonan sits down first, and then he's like, "Oh, would you like to sit down?" I didn't.
Automated doors.
To Jareen.
Shireen kind of just like looks at you, Lonan. Whatever you wish.
Oh gosh.
I want to do what you want to do.
I
The
don't
poor
really
girl.
know. I don't really. I'm not sure what wants are yet.
Oh.
Right. I'll just set you right next to me, and I'll carry you on the way out, okay?
Oh, okay.
He'll gently set her next to him on the couch.
You see that Baron kind of starts flitting through the papers.
All right, so first things first. First question I have is, do you have any intention when you showed up here to become Delvers?
Lonan will raise his hand. What's a delver?
Celica like goes to answer. So Delphers enter into the dungeon and they fight for both entertainment and zenith. It's all filmed and televised, like we saw in the main room. Or,
Oh, that's what they were doing. I thought it was a gladiator type.
I mean,
play.
there's a lot of those in the dungeon too.
Oh,
All right.
so
I'm gonna ask 2 questions here. Feel free to lie to me in either one. First off, are you new to this world?
Yes. You could
Yeah.
definitely say that.
Oh wow, just coming right out and saying it. Okay.
Is that something we should keep secret?
Well, if I'll explain that in a second. I
already know.
I recommend not letting people find that out.
Oh.
I'll explain it more in here in a second. So, that answers my second question, so no need for that one. So, to start off first, there's a couple things to tell you. First off, most reincarnates in this world aren't familiar with magic. I'm assuming that it's the same with you.
Becoming familiar, I think.
All right. So, start off first. Magic is a force that allows you to be able to manipulate things. It could be the elements, or it can be bestial aspects, time, energy, those sorts of things. There are multiple different paths to take and a lot that can be learned. More that can be summed up by somebody who is a casual practitioner such as myself. Second, magic also can be used in different devices called magitech. Magitech, from what I've talked to about with other reincarnates, closely resembles a thing that some reincarnates have called technology, if you're familiar with it.
like a steam engine?
Not sure what that is.
Oh, like a stove.
I do know what a stove is. Yes, that is one particular thing. Magitech allows you to be
okay.
able to use these things. Now, the reason Magitech's important to bring up is that Magitech also are the devices that you would have seen as towers and spires that were all around the city. Did you see those? There was
I did notice.
a
Yeah,
couple of walls, right? And then there was these towers that were jutting out of them. Those spires have a giant piece of magitech in them that keeps all of the incredibly dangerous monsters out of the city. Without those towers, people would be getting killed and eaten regularly. Things that exist out there are some that are commonplace enough to wipe out entire villages in
Oh my.
minutes. So, that's why you have dungeon cities like this one. Dungeon cities are built around a dungeon. And the dungeon itself is ruled by a dungeon lord. The dungeon lord is basically in charge of the dungeon. We don't know all the details about what it is they do, but we know that they're in charge. They're also capable of making alterations in the city, dungeon city itself, and the dungeon. So they can change things like layouts, they can change things like buildings, and be able to increase the scale of things, construct things in an instant. Extremely powerful stuff. They are both the ruler of a dungeon city and also its primary protector. Now, second to this, the dungeon, which the dungeon lord is in charge of, also has monsters within it. Because of the way the dungeon works, the monsters in the dungeon cannot leave into the city, which means that the city is the safest place for monsters. There are multiple dungeon cities spread out throughout Skene. The dungeon itself, the monsters within and monsters outside the dungeon, when they are killed, they drop a thing called Magistones. Magistones basically allow you to channel magic into Magitech devices. So,
Right.
delvers go down into dungeons, slay monsters, collect Magistones, and that gets brought into the society, which allows for everyone's comfortability for with Magitech, as well as their defenses as well. The stronger the Magistones you get, the better the defenses for the dungeon city will be.
Does everyone have a Magistone here?
You catch on quickly. Not many people like to talk about it, but yes. Not just monsters, but people too have Magistones.
Interesting. Only like human people.
Everybody in general. Now,
Looks to all of you.
and thinks about it for a second. Are any of you familiar with the teachings of the goddess of creation, Litha?
Saka hesitantly raises their hands. A little bit. I worked as a healer in Rosha for a while.
Okay. So, according to the followers of the goddess of creation, Litha, long ago, the demon lord, he cursed all of life to never have an afterlife. The goddess of creation found a loophole in his curse and created Magistones. When a Magistone is used up, the soul can then pass on to the afterlife. Another reason why we use Magistones. Now, the thing where it gets interesting. Humans, and just humans, tend to stay as corpses for a period of time before they eventually decay, leaving behind only their Magistones. Whereas non-humans, and that includes monsters, beast folk, elves, the like, they, when they pass, instantly their body disapparates and they are left as just a Magistone. No one truly knows the reason why for that. And that brings me to why it's important that no one knows that you're reincarnates. Reincarnate Magistones are considered extremely powerful Magitech artifacts,
Oh.
and you cannot live without your Magistone.
So it would be like the ultimate bounty?
It's like saying you're carrying 2 million Zenith in your pockets and putting a note about it on your back.
Please do not bring it up anywhere.
So,
Okay.
you all understand so far? Any questions before I move on?
But,
That all me? Then.
I believe I understand.
Malika's just looking around at the others with a more critical gaze now because she was not aware that they were reincarnates until about 35 seconds ago. That little tidbit of information had not been given to her yet, so she's just looking around at everybody, like eyes a little bit wider than before, and with like a little bit more, a little bit more both trepidation and wonder at the same time.
I think thinking about this, Lonan chuckles to himself a little bit. He's like, Union Pacific knew that their work had turned their workers into fuel. Man, that'd be awful. Sorry, just rambling to myself.
No, hey, your sentiment is shared by many, but the followers of the goddess of creation would argue that she did the best that she could for the people. And imagine if you passed and there was nothing afterwards.
Are there many followers of the goddess?
There are. The triarchy is primarily what is worshipped here. The goddess of creation, Litha, the goddess of darkness, and the god of mysteries. Usually, someone worships one of the three.
Only
What's the
one.
name of the god of mysteries?
We do not speak his name.
He writes it down for you. Vaelis.
Would you call him he who shall not be named?
No. No. Simply the Lord of Mysteries.
Oh. But isn't that naming him?
No. No, it's a title, and a very deserved one.
All right.
All right. Any other questions before I move on?
No, not for me.
All right.
I have one small one, but it's slightly unrelated. Can we get some water or something for dear Celica here? She seems a bit pale. Are you all right, dear?
You all are reincarnates? And she just kind of like looks around, starts fiddling with her hair real frantically again. I'm even more worried now about you guys. And she
Oh,
just is,
darling,
like,
you're so sweet.
Constantly braiding her and braiding her hair over and over again.
And I
You
can have
don't
some,
have to worry about this. I'm tough.
I can have someone bring you some water. And you see he looks over towards the door, kind of glares for a moment, and then looks back to you. All right. Moving on. Water should be here soon.
Thank you.
Now, that brings us to Delvers. Delvers, like I said, delve into the dungeon. It's televised across OBSs, and it's used to be able to inspire people. Almost the entirety of the economy is built around dungeon delving. From Magitech research to inns and bedding and weapons and armor craft, clothing, cookware, what have you. It's also one of the best ways to make money if you're any bit competent in combat. Even some people who aren't competent in combat can still make money delving.
Is it easy to get through the dungeons, or is it something that you need years of training for? She gives him a flat stare.
No, it is not.
Well, you said it was easy to make money.
Well, yes, but usually it's 1 or 2 floors, maybe 5. Clearing the dungeon hasn't been done in hundreds of years.
Ah, I see.
The last person who cleared the dungeon is the current dungeon lord, and that would be the Beast Lord.
Oh.
Celica,
It's-
like, noticeably shudders when the Beast Lord's name is mentioned.
It's well documented that defeating a dungeon lord awards you the opportunity to become the new dungeon lord.
Opportunity, so it's not a requirement?
I mean, you can let the dungeon lord continue on, but most anyone who journeys that far to take out the current dungeon lord and clear the dungeon, if you have that kind of motivation, you're looking to be the dungeon lord. You'll understand what I mean.
Okay. All right. What equipment or training would one need? Or
Okay.
is there something that we should do instead?
I mean,
I've
we'd
heard a
probably
bit
need
about-
schematics and like a canary. Do you have canaries? Or do we have to buy our own?
I mean, I think that they sell canary-based OBSs.
A what?
OBS.
He tilts his head, confused.
Right. Okay. So let's start off with this.
It's so
I have
hard
some
not to
experience
laugh.
mining. It's probably similar.
It's more like fighting your way through a labyrinth that works its way from one floor to the next.
Oh.
Although there are mining operations that happen on certain floors.
Oh, so it,
But
right, I used to do fighting for fun.
so here's where it happens. You take your party, your group of individuals, right, who are all have different kind of competencies. You collectively get together, form a party, and that party travels down into the dungeon. Once you're in the dungeon, you have a device that you will purchase called an OBS. Your OBS will, depending on what model you get, will travel alongside you either through air or on land or mounted to your shoulder, and it will record everything that is happening and stream it out to everyone watching. The reason why you do this: Magistones can make you a good amount of zenith on their own. However, you'll notice that certain delvers will be handed equipment for free from the merchants and whatnot. And we'll also have different sponsors who basically will pay them an additional amount in order to use their services and advertise them, essentially, when they're delving. You use this to be able to make the zenith that's necessary to fund your delve all the way down. You're going to need the funds in order to make it down. Especially because Magistones, you're not going to want to sell all of them because you're going to want to use them in devices that are going to be improved as you move forward. Better swords, better armor, better devices for carrying food down in the dungeon. Those sorts of things. Highly recommend
Done.
finding a tinkerer who will be able to work with your Magistones to be able to make things for you.
Oh. Lonan slowly nods like he understands, when in reality he does not.
I have a small question. Well, I guess it's not a small one. An
Sure.
important question. So we have a new friend, and she was in a situation that was not at all desirable. And we have been told that there is some sort of fee to keep her out
He-
of such...
He raises his hand. Please don't tell me anymore.
Oh.
Any more words and I'm gonna have to send that information up to somebody else. And I don't want to do that.
Okay.
I have some information that could potentially help you in your situation. But for now, to put your mind at ease, there is a tinker who makes a sort of lock for houses or rooms that only allows people who are registered with a lock in and out. I think that would be your best bet for a temporary stopgap.
That sounds very useful. Yes, I would love to meet them.
All right. Delving, LBS's, Magistones, what else am I missing? Well, I suppose everything else is pretty cut and dry. I mean, you realize you're gonna need to make money to be able to buy your food and purchase equipment, get lodgings, those sorts of things.
Yes.
All right. If you want to do that, there's 3 ways here in Ferocia. One is to sell yourself.
Oh.
Don't recommend doing that. It is one way and is technically considered the fastest way, but I do not recommend it. The second way is to engage in a sort of business that gears toward delvers. This can be weaponsmithing, armor smithing, running a restaurant, all sorts of things. And the third way itself is delving. I highly recommend delving, especially given that you are reincarnates. You probably came here with some extra special abilities. Use that to your advantage. Get yourself some zenith and get yourself out of the slums.
Celica kind of looks at herself as Baron mentions the being reincarnates because she was born in Ferocia, and so she's just like looking at the others and then looking at herself, and just kind of her ears kind of droop a little bit, but she doesn't say anything.
Now,
You see, he is thinking his words over carefully as a woman brings in a tray of glasses of water and places it down in front of you. You notice that there are blue circles on the tray that are slightly lower than the rest of the tray. And you can see that there's ice like creeping up the sides of the glasses. You've obviously seen this before, Celica. This is a plate of cooling.
Yeah, Celica just reaches out gingerly and takes one of the glasses of water and takes a small sip, but it's kind of like shaking a little bit as she does so.
Arya turns and asks, "Is this one of the ways that the magistones are used?"
yes, this is a Magitech device. This is a really simple one. It's a plate of cooling. Basically, when you place something down on that circle there, it cools it to a low temperature.
Fascinating.
Imagine living ice in the summer.
Oh, that sounds lovely.
So, that brings me back to my original question. Do you have any interest in becoming delvers?
I mean, I guess it's better than mining or railroad working or farming. There's no like railroads being built around here, are there?
The closest railroad's in Arcanist Hollow.
Ah. Well, I wouldn't want to join that profession anyway. It's terrible.
Yeah, the
can't be
heights are
worse.
apparently ridiculous for the workers.
What are?
The heights.
Hmm.
The railroad in Arcanist Hollow runs through the 100th floor of every building.
100th?
Wait, what? How do you... Where wouldn't you need gravel to... Vomit, like, sinks as he confuses, like, he's so confused. how you build. There's so many factors that you just can't.
Apparently, the original Dungeon Lord in Arcanist Hollow, when they built it, they wanted it to basically maximize the defenses. So they built a small city that reached high into the air.
Oh, all right. That will
Wait.
take some getting used to.
Wait, but couldn't you just attack the bottoms of the buildings and then the whole thing falls over?
Now, you remember I told you about the Magistone barriers in the towers?
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Right. Magic. Shakes at saying magic. Uncomfortable.
Speaking of, since I know y'all are some out-of-the-box thinkers, it is worth noting that Ferocia's dungeon, the walls and floors are reinforced to be impenetrable. That's not to include, like, the rocks and stuff that you can mine. I'm talking about the floors. You can't just hammer your way down.
Okay.
But did they try really hard?
Yes.
Ah, dang.
There was somebody notable to have broken a dragon's jaw with his bare hands.
Oh
And
my.
he couldn't get through.
I would
Oh,
like to see that.
Wow.
I mean, I imagine.
Well, he's dead now, so not gonna see
Oh.
that.
Okay. Sorry to have brought it up.
I mean, he made it to the 73rd floor before he died, so not too bad.
Is this enjoyable to watch people die here?
He thinks about that for a second.
What a question!
Most of Ferocia's nobility really enjoys the delves and the fights. And even those who aren't nobility still do enjoy watching the delves, but for different reasons. For most commoners, they enjoy watching the delves because it is people inching closer to challenging the Beast Lord.
He thinks that word phrased through really carefully.
But for the nobles, they like to watch it for the death and blood sport. And some commoners like watching it for that too, but not all of them.
This may be an assumption, but do the nobles not see others as worth anything? Is that why this is something they enjoy? I'm sorry, I'm getting rather heated up. Give me a moment. So sorry.
He thinks for a second. Well, I don't mean to sound insensitive when I say this, but it's not that they don't think that they're worth anything, it's that they think that they're worth a zenith amount.
I mean, I guess that's better than worth nothing.
I do have one more question.
Sure.
The way things are around here, the Beast Lord, he's okay with it. He can change it, but he doesn't, right?
The Beast Lord is the one who put these laws into motion. Every dungeon lord controls the law of the land. That's why you'll have different cultures and different rules in each dungeon city you go to.
Is he also the one that seems to enjoy enslaving?
He thinks about this for a while.
Or would he be willing to speak about it?
Celica's ears completely flattened her head, and she just kind of like tucks a little bit.
Prior to the Beast Lord's reign, there was no slavery in Ferocia. As a matter of fact, beast folk, elven kind, demon kind, and humans all lived in harmony here. Once the Beast Lord became the Dungeon Lord, that changed. That's about as clear as I can answer that question.
That is more than enough. Thank you very much.
That is very
Alright,
interesting info. I'm writing that down.
Alright then. I guess I'll become a Delver. And once I do,
Yes.
I can go rip his head off.
Celica
Aye.
tucks in a breath real hard and like and her head whips to Lona. Be quiet about that.
Hey, it's okay.
Doesn't he
It's
want
okay.
people to threaten him?
Silica, it's fine. It's fine. Remember this. The Beast Lord loves to be challenged. However, the Beast Lord only loves to be challenged by those that he deems worthy. Those that he doesn't deem worthy, he views more of an annoyance. Just consider this fact. And consider the fact that he controls the entirety of the city.
Arya turns to Hawthorne and Poppy. You both are rather quiet. What do you think? What would you like to do? Would you like to stick together?
Oh, right. I
Well,
didn't. Yeah, I don't mean to drag everyone into anything. I was just speaking for myself.
I mean, everything with the goddess and, like...
You see that Barone kind of looks at you quizzically when you mention the goddess.
I mean, like you said, our current condition means that maybe we have unique abilities, and maybe we are more suited to being really scary.
Celica's just like shaking. She looks like she's about to have a panic attack with all of this info that she's learned. Not about the backstory, but about the party around her. She's just kind of like shaking a little bit, trying to like not fully freak out, but.
Now, some information about the dungeon before we go any further. The first 10 floors of Ferocious Dungeon do contain monsters. However, their primary purpose is not fighting. The first 10 floors are mines. They contain all kinds of different minerals and material. Most notably, the first floor is a salt mine. So you'll sometimes get delver requests from miners to be able to have you guard them. I think that would be a good starting point for you all.
Oh, guys, thank you for the raid.
In
That
that
doesn't
instance,
sound
do we have to
as
provide the
scary.
canary, or do they?
I think you don't need to worry about the canary.
All right. Look, West. I went into a mine once without a canary, and I had to crawl out. All right.
Hey, I don't. Whatever you say. Now, that brings us to the next part. Here at the Delvers Guild, you receive 3 days of lodgings for you as a group in one of our villas with your registration as a party. Once those 3 days are up, you will have to find your own lodgings. This is due to the influx of Delvers. A lot of people use registering as Delvers in order to get themselves off the streets during critical times. You'll only be able to use this once as a group. Additionally, we'll be able to register you all as a party, which you'll need to determine a party name in order for that. You also need to recognize a party leader. We'll test your aptitudes. And then, once you're registered, you'll be assigned a Delver's badge. You will keep that on you at all times. It acts as your identification, which allows you in and out of the dungeon. And it also allows you to access the Delver's Guild here and other Delver's Guilds across Skene. Lastly, in the event, since you are reincarnates, in the event that someone perishes, bringing a corpse or a magistone, if there is no corpse, back here, we could potentially be able to revive them from the dead. It is a steep cost, but the Church of the Goddess of Creation is capable of this. Something to consider, in addition, is that certain delvers will set aside essentially reward money for the recovery of their body. So if you happen to cross a corpse while you're moving through the dungeon, bringing it back could be an easy way to make money.
Just casually say that, all right?
Must not be some goddess if she can't do it for free.
So, any other questions before we start on the registration and aptitude test parts?
What does the aptitude test involve? What is that process?
Well,
Does it involve math? Because I'm very bad at it.
Yeah, I'm not good at math either.
You'll place a droplet of your blood on a stone that I have, and that'll tell me which affinities that you might have, elementally speaking. This will tell you what you might have a strength for. It'll also tell me what you might have a weakness for, which will be able to use to your knowledge. Some people, I mean most people, don't even have an affinity. So don't be too worried if nothing happens. But if you do have an affinity, that'll be a good sign.
Sounds fascinating.
Our process also is a little bit different than other Delvers guilds in that it'll also reveal to us if you have any blessings.
Is that something like our situation as reincarnates that we should not share with others? Should we have any, that is, just as I'm trying to plan things out.
Normal people who are born here in Skene don't receive blessings. So, yes, I would not share this with anyone else.
Fascinating.
Okay.
All right. I am going to get everything set up here for the aptitude test. You all should discuss amongst yourselves what you want your party name to be, as well as who you want to elect as a party leader.
Thank you very much for
Okay.
answering our questions.
Of course. You'll have me until the end of this process, so if you think of anything else, ask away.
Wonderful.
sure.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Not to be rude, but could we maybe get the room to ourselves for a minute?
Yeah, I can give you all the room. Send one of you out into the parlor whenever you're ready.
Yeah, absolutely, of course. Totally, can do.
Alright. He gets up and the door opens and he walks out and the door closes, leaving you all here alone.
A very loud, exasperated sigh. Oh my god. Okay, none of you have anxiety, do you?
Oh, trust me, darling, I have plenty. I've just
Celica,
gotten
Is
rather
that-
good at hiding it.
Celica
I
just
mean-
keeps twisting with her hair, very clearly anxious stimming.
I've never heard of that brand of whiskey.
Oh,
I
poor
have a lot of
Lonan, dear.
anxiety, but I'm also kind of dumb.
Before we go any further, Celica, dear, are you all right? We are here. We are going to protect you. I know that was a lot of information. I'm so sorry to have overwhelmed you.
I just, it, I mean, I knew something was up when you came down with that feather, but this is a lot to process, and I'm not frankly sure why you're including me in this. And she rubs her arm a little bit. I'm not like you all. And she looks
I
down
think you
at
are
the table.
very much like us. You have a good heart, and you seem to not be happy with how this world is, and that makes you very much like us.
She just gives a little nod. She doesn't really say anything, but her ears perk up a teensy bit from like the full airplane ears, like a little bit up more. Like she seems to feel a little bit better.
Arya slowly reaches out her hand and pats her arm and says, "We're also quite overwhelmed, but we're in this together. At least I know I'm here for you. It seems like the others seem to be wanting to do something similar together, but let's just see where everyone's head is at. Yes?"
Yeah. And so I kind of like surrounded everyone else. So, is that the plan for us to form a party together?
I think that's
Yeah.
the question, huh?
I mean, if you want, we're not gonna force you into anything, but I think we could really use your help.
Hawthorne, you seem... I mean, I know we haven't known each other long, but you seem extra on edge. Is something distracting you?
Distracting? No, not at all distracted. Distressed? Yeah. I mean, I'll be completely honest. Like you just said, we don't know each other that well, but y'all are awfully trusting. Like,
Well, he already knew that we were not from here. It was quite plain.
I mean, no offense to the guy, but I feel like we could have gotten away with a few lies there.
Very true, but we needed information.
I mean, yeah,
But
at this point
since
we know so little, we don't know if lying would actually help us. Plus, it's wrong.
right, but hear me out.
Yeah, murder's not.
Hey, when it's a slaver, that's different.
I mean, true. But
Yes, you keep going, Hawthorne.
Hear me out, though. Since all of us met up, well, before we met Celica, we met a dying goddess who warned us about a guy.
Celica's eyes just
And
go dinner plate wide, like hearing this. She doesn't say anything, just goes absolutely shock-faced wide. Pikachu shocked face, you know? Like...
We crashed through a stranger's window who is immediately terrified, worried at the very least. She leaves the building. We kill the awful person. Slavery is involved. We save someone else's life. I mean, with the... Hey GM, how long do we have any grasp of the passage of time, how it compares to what we're used to experiencing?
You've been here in Ferocia now for about 4.5 hours.
Okay, thank you. We've been here a few hours and shit's fucked. And I feel like we should be a little more cautious with how trusting we are, whether we work as a group or not. Because, yeah, by the time we find out that someone's not really trustworthy, it could already be too late.
True, however, you did just spill all of that in front of 2 newer people than the 4 of us.
Celica's still just like kind of staring, like in shock, clearly.
Shireen is like looking at you through the side, also wide-eyed but quiet as fuck.
You're right. However, from everything that y'all were saying, we're sticking together. And this poor thing, and I'm just going to gesture towards Shireen, she's not going to say anything. She's too terrified for her life.
Shireen nods.
To be clear,
Holy shit!
to be clear,
That sounded like a threat.
Lonan will
That
pick
was
up a
not
glass of
intended.
water and hand it to Shireen. Here, just have a drink if you want it. Just relax. No one's gonna hurt you. Especially not anyone in this room. And he
Relax.
glares
Oh, yeah.
upward.
No, I didn't mean we would. Just, I mean,
Just
you
in
all
general.
saw how she was, right? And she, then gesturing with my other hand towards Celica, she's maybe a stone's toss away from where she's at. So I feel like, out of everyone we've met so far, we can trust these 2 the most based off of the very little bit of information that we have about their existence.
Right, and
That
there was
that
the thought
guy,
that coming here was a good idea. So
right? I'm just saying we should be a little bit more cautious than what we have been, and make sure we're all on the same page about what information we share, so that way we can attempt to not make things more difficult for ourselves.
I do agree with you,
Oh.
Hawthorne, and in a few points. And while I do not trust everyone in this world at any percentage, I do feel that those 2 lovely women with us are some that we can trust and care for. As for the lovely man that has been answering our questions, it felt plain to me that he already knew a good amount of who we were, and I do not wish to tell him everything.
Right,
I
but how does
agree
he
that we
know?
should be more careful. I don't plan on asking him really much more. I mean, especially given what we've learned of what we should keep quiet. I would like to get that testing done that he mentioned, and I don't know if I would really say anything other than that to him.
Shireen kind of raises her hand.
Yes, dear.
go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry to intrude. I just, I figured since you all might not know, anyone who doesn't know what a Delver is obviously isn't from here. And I mean Skene at all. The entire world is built around delving. It's like saying that you don't know what air is.
Or farming.
Let me handle
That makes
talking
sense.
with the locals until me and Shireen let us talk about it until you all learn a little bit more. It'll be a dead giveaway.
I think that's a wonderful plan, and thank you. I hadn't quite thought about that.
What do you think, Poppy?
Well, I mean, thinking about like who we can trust and such. I mean, Barone when we started talking about Shireen, he told us to stop.
Because he has to. Reporting escaped slaves is a requirement of government officials.
That's what I mean. I mean, we don't know. I mean, he seemed like a nice guy, but if he's beholden to something else, I kind of regret that we
He told-
trusted him at all.
He told you to stop for a reason. He knows. It's
I feel like he's trustworthy to a point.
Arya? Sorry, not Arya. Celica, can you make me an insight willpower check?
insight willpower. I got you.
Mhm.
Attribute. DC?
Yep.
DC 10?
DC is 10, yeah. Okay.
Wow! Holy shit! My 2 best stats and I still got smacked!
Shireen will give you a reroll on that one, just in case. That's not typically how it works, but that's how we're gonna do it for this particular roll.
Okay, so insight willpower again?
Yep. There you go. So some information for you is that like you were pretty close to the mark. Is that the Delvers Guild, any Delvers Guild employee is beholden to report to their superiors any details that break any particular Ferocian law, and then that superior, the guild master for the Delvers Guild in Ferocia, has to report it directly to the Beast Lord. So the idea being that by preventing you from telling him that you all broke a law, he doesn't have to report it to his superior. And that doesn't get up to the Beast Lord. In addition, there are no laws against reincarnates living in Ferocia. There are reincarnates who live here, and they don't have to be reported or anything like that.
Okay. So basically, what I said was pretty much correct.
Mhm.
Okay.
Except for that it goes all the way up to the Beast
It
Lord.
goes all the way to the Beast Lord. So, I guess we need to figure out the other things Burrell mentioned.
Oh,
Yeah.
The party
Um,
name and leader.
Party name.
For you all as players' context, the party leader has not just a roleplay perspective, but also a game perspective. Party leader will be leading any checks that involve the party as a whole. In which case, a specialist is not taking front. For example, if you all had somebody who specialized in disarming traps, that person could lead that check for disarming traps. But if you don't have anyone who specialized for anything, the party leader will always be the one who kicks off the group check. And they also are in charge of representing the party during certain kinds of like government events. And in addition, they are also the one in the event that a party defeats a dungeon lord, the party leader is the one who decides who amongst the party becomes the new dungeon lord.
If I can say, I mean, Lonan, you're really strong, but I think the most level-headed of all of us is Arya. She would have my vote for leader.
Yeah, no, she has my vote too.
Oh, I'm flattered. Well, what about Hawthorne? He seems, well, shocked. rather level-headed.
Celica kind of just
Oh.
looks between Hawthorne and Ari like, I just met both of you very recently, so... But you all seem like kind people. I'll go with whatever the rest of the party decides.
All right, Hawthorne, what are your 2 cents? This is a lot of money.
Well, I am also rather indecisive on this. Because I could see, theoretically, where it might make sense for a local, perhaps, to be party leader, but I could see that causing difficulties for us. Arya is also rather level-headed, seemingly so far. But again, you know, the whole, and I'm going to vaguely gesture at ears. No disrespect. I just worry that, you know, could potentially make things difficult for us. Lonan, I mean, you could make possibly a good leader.
Wait, you're serious?
You do not seem to like that idea, Lonan.
Well, I mean, I've just always kind of been the dumb one of any group I'm in, so I just kind of understand it. I mean, I'm told I have a pretty face, scarred as it is, but
For the first time in like the entire time you guys have known her, Celica lets out just the tiniest laugh at Lonan's pretty face comment.
Oh, I know, right?
I have an idea. Just with initial suggestions and Hawthorne's concerns, if it were to be that you wanted me to be the leader and we were in any unfortunate situation where my current appearance would be an issue, we could, perchance, have Hawthorne act as leader in that time, or spokesperson, if you will.
That would only work in cases that aren't official. Officially, our party would be registered with the leader. But we could use that as a cover if out in non-official situations, other parties being accosted around the city. Wouldn't be the worst idea to have like a second-in-command type situation. And Celica tilts her head a little bit as she suggests that.
And Arya just smiles at the cute little head tilt.
So like Arya for our leader, and then the vice leader would be you?
Be Hawthorne. No, I wasn't suggesting myself. I was, and she starts messing with her hair a little bit again.
Well, Hawthorne did bring up a good point that the locals' knowledge would be pretty invaluable. I mean, you realized a lot of things that we didn't realize. For someone to before we say something stupid might be good.
do my best.
Hey, that's all we're asking. That's all anyone can ask. And we appreciate it.
I can be the spokesperson then. It's not uncommon for beastkin in Croatia to be seen in such a manner. Yeah, if that's what the party decides. And she kind of gets a little bit more sure of herself right at the end. Like, sits up a little bit.
Well, I think that's done. So, we have to come up with a name.
Respectfully, Lonan, sorry to cut you off. Is it done? I mean, shouldn't we be more firm in who we want to be in charge? I mean, what if we need
I
somebody
tend
make
to
a
agree.
snap
I thought-
judgment?
I thought the plan was Arya and then Vice Leader Silica. What? Isn't
I
that
got
what we
confused
agreed?
as well. All right.
Right. I mean, so that's what we're agreeing so far, but you've both said, I mean, your responses feel rather wishy-washy. Like, sure, you'll do it, but, like,
I mean,
I feel like we should be,
we're
like,
like-
more firm in the decision.
we're like 5 people. I'm not sure like a leader is really all that necessary to begin with.
All right. It seems that there
Okay.
is a bit of indecision. I am still very flattered, but I feel that we should come together and decide whether or not we're actually in it. If you're really in it, then we would love your help. If you're not in it, then there is no shame in backing out. For those that are in it, I am ready to get going and be together as an official group. And I would really love your help, whether you want me as leader or not, although I would love to if you would have me.
Right.
Well,
If I could maybe suggest maybe we vote.
Right. My vote is for Arya as leader and Silica as our spokesperson or vice leader.
All right, Poppy, what is your vote?
Yeah, I feel the same way. My vote is for Arya as leader and Celica as our spokesperson.
Hawthorne, you seem to have strong feelings on this. I would love to know your thoughts.
my strong feelings was simply a matter of being certain that this is what it is that you want, what Celica wants, and that you're not just agreeing to it. But you sound very much now like you're ready to move forward, so yes, I too throw in my vote for you as party leader and Celica second.
Arya turns to Celica. My dear, I need you to be understanding me clearly. I am putting absolutely no pressure on you at all. What do you want?
Celica looks at everyone, looks each of them in the eyes real quick as she goes through the room, and then she nods and she kind of visibly steels herself up a little bit and sits a little bit taller and her ears perk up a little bit. She's like, I also vote for you, Arya, as party leader, and I will be our spokesperson.
Darling, your confidence is growing so much. You look wonderful as you steel yourself, and it is wonderful to see how you've grown in even just a few hours. I feel like you're a little sister of mine. This is wonderful. All right. I gratefully accept. All right. They said we needed a party name? Like a theme party, or do they mean group?
Group name.
I think they mean group.
Yeah, as a group name. It is what will be referred to as when we delve into dungeons and for the OBS
Oh,
broadcasts. As all of this is, as Barone said, televised, everything that we do will be tied to us as a party. Not just, us as individuals too, but the party name will be
okay.
what we are known as.
Are,
when the
are there
broadcast
rules for what name that OBS will let us have?
I. Can I like do a quick like inside joke? 'Cause I actually don't know that.
Yeah. So yeah, you would know. You would know. This is pretty common knowledge for you,
Okay.
Celica.
Thank
You
you.
would know. You would know that the only rules are that you can't take another party's name. If someone has already been registered as a party, if that party has been active in the past 10 years, you cannot claim that party name.
The only real rule when it comes to party names is that nobody can claim another party's name. If a party name has already been registered, then we cannot overwrite it. Other than that, I am unaware. I don't think there are any other rules to be worried about.
Oh, all right. That's good to know.
All right.
Well, we did
So-
come down from the sky with a feather in a type of reborn situation for some of us. What if we are featherborn?
Oh, that's actually really good. I like that.
Is it usually like the and the name for a group, or is it do we have to be a fellowship or a something party, or
And we set the tone for how it is for how it is referred to us. We could just go we could just say that we could say the Featherborn, we could just say that our party is the Featherborn party. It all depends on us. We choose that part. It's like any other part of the name.
okay. I don't know. What do you all think?
Yeah, Poppy, you're the entertainment person.
Yes, we need your branding.
I really like the word golden, but I can't think of something to pair with it.
I mean, the feather had some gold tones in it. We could just combine gold featherborn or something.
Yeah.
Right?
The golden featherborn.
I like that. Is everybody else okay with that?
Yeah. But what about you, Hawthorne?
Without realizing it, Hawthorne is very much being very facially expressive, and none of them are hopeful to you all. I don't know about these. I mean, not just the sound of them, but when
Of the
others, yeah, I mean, when others hear of us, what do we want people to think, if anything?
I guess featherborn is not very intimidating, is it?
Do we want to be intimidating? Do we want to sound safe, secure, sure of ourselves?
I want us to sound strong. What about you?
That is usually a good idea, especially here in Ferocia. Not much is respected other than strength here.
All right. Oh, I'm sorry. My creative mind is getting very excited. what about Thunderfall? They said we were noisy. That we were the noisemakers? I don't really think noisemakers sounds very intimidating, so, and we still fell, and I mean, I know I made noise, and what do you think?
Thunder comes after lightning, and that's how I died, so I think I like it.
Celica just looks over at Poppy again with massively wide eyes at the how I died comment. You all have got to stop dropping these things on me like this.
Sorry, dear. We've all
sorry.
been reincarnated, therefore we all must have died.
Right. I figured that, but still. the manner in
Do you want us to get them out of the way? Because I was shot.
No,
I mean, we definitely could, but we could go into it at a
yeah, I think there are bigger things.
better time.
Bigger things in.
Right. Probably. Would be
We'll
better.
fill you in when it's an appropriate time.
Of course. I mean, Thunderfall could work. I don't think I know of any other parties with that name. And I definitely, I mean, you did make quite the loud sound when you crashed through my window. And she laughs a little bit
Again,
afterwards.
sorry about that. I still feel so bad.
We'll be sure to when we make enough money, we'll pay you back for your window.
Oh, absolutely.
You need not worry. The one who I was renting from, you already handled. So,
Yes,
Right,
we did, didn't we?
Celica,
yes.
can you make me a double insight check with a difficulty rating of 14, please?
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Alright. Double insight with a difficulty of 14. Damn.
Okay.
That was close, too. Nothing? None? I'm assuming.
Nothing.
Yep. Okay. Shit.
Thank you for the follow, Alarindy. Okay, continue.
Uh-huh. That doesn't concern me at all. That's not concerning in the slightest. Anyway, if that works for everyone else, it is certainly fitting. Especially if you were heard on the way down before you landed. Although
Poppy.
it could give something away of the fact of the reincarnation stuff. You don't want that to be known. So drawing attention to the fact that you fell from the sky might not be the
That's a very good
greatest.
point.
Maybe
Maybe a bit too off the wall.
Chain breaker? No, can't use that.
Wait, a lot of the magic here. She's been looking around. That plate of cooling had some sort of sigil or rune. What about rune weavers?
Do the rest of you know magic? I know a little bit.
Not at all.
And so it kind of like shakes her head. Of course. You're all new.
Oh, well, I seem to be able to do a little something.
You see Shireen raise her hand.
Yes.
Well, I had an idea. But
Sure.
She kind of blushes. What about the saving winds?
Oh, that is beautiful.
Aw.
It still references the sky part without being as overt.
Yes. Oh, it's just simply beautiful, and it paints a beautiful picture. I can see the colors. Oh, It's vibrant and stunning. I love it.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
What about you, Hawthorne? You're making faces again.
Yeah. Just sorry. You said what? What was it you suggested?
So sorry. The saving winds.
Saving winds. Yeah. It just made me think of something else, and I wasn't. The face making was totally unrelated. I mean, it sounds like everyone else is on board, so by all means.
Do we potentially want to use the word graceful rather than saving? Like, does that roll off the tongue better, or?
I mean,
Graceful sounds like we're dancing and not
Mm,
here
right,
to
right.
cause harm to the evil.
Salka looks
Right,
over
right,
at Shireen again and just says, I think saving is a apt choice of words, considering, well, you know. And then looks down at herself and looks over at Shireen, thinking of the decrepit piece of existence that the rest of the party got rid of earlier in the day.
Yep.
I think it's beautiful. And I don't think it's too flowery either. I feel like it sends a message.
I agree. So if that is
I like
everyone
that.
else's decision,
All in favor, say aye.
I
Aye.
Aye.
Hawthorne?
Hey.
All right.
sounds like we've gotten those things out of the way then. Is there anything you all want to ask me before?
I have two
Or not.
questions for you.
Yeah. What is it?
He mentioned a Delver's badge. Is that something we have to create?
No, we receive those when we officially register as a party.
Oh, so we don't have to make some sort of sign or sigil.
Salika, you do know that there is typically a party sigil that is also used. It's a crest that is used for the party. It is placed on the back of the Delver's badge, and it is also usually used as a symbol in place of the Delver's name, the Delver's party's name, when those situations arise.
There is a sigil that is imprinted on it that the party decides upon that will be used to identify us in place of name at times. It'll be on the back of the badge. We don't have to make the badges, but we do have to decide on said sigil.
You do know that the sigil is provided. The sigil is provided after the registration and stuff is all done, so you would have time to get that.
The sigil doesn't need to be decided on right away, though. It's something that we do after the registration, so we can kind of think on that, and then once we figure it out, we can get that handled.
What a wonderful opportunity.
So, we should get through registration then.
Yeah.
Oh, what my other question? Sorry, Celica. I feel a bit silly asking this. Then again, being new, he said the OBS would stream. Does it go in water?
No.
Yeah, I was worried about that. Does OBS go in the water, or?
No. What he meant by that is that it transmits. I'm trying to think of words that would make most sense to you all.
So it transports what we're doing?
An image of what we are doing to those screens you saw out in the main foyer.
Oh, so it's just a fancy word to say transports the image.
All right.
Yes. And
And the screens that we saw, you're sure those aren't like tiny people in little plates of glass?
Yes, it's an image of what is happening in the dungeon to various delvers and parties. It is the primary form of, well, everything, but especially entertainment.
So, like, you're seeing the dreams of what happens in real life like a crystal ball.
That probably, I'm trying to figure out what that means, but that sounds.
I think I'm
Right,
just
and
trying to illustrate it in my mind. Don't mind me, I'm mostly talking to myself.
Do you want me to go and get Barone back? He said to send one of us into the foyer when it was time.
Right. We.
Is everybody ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. What about you two?
As ready as I can be, I reckon.
Poppy?
Yeah, I feel good about the choices we made.
Right.
Then I will go and get him real quickly. And Salika stands up from the table. And her ears are like fully up now. She looks a lot more confident than when she entered the room, and she goes
Aw.
to leave the room and go out into the foyer to signal to Barone that they're ready.
As you go out into the foyer, into like the main area of the Delvers Guild, you almost run into this like 6'6" tall man in dark red armor. This giant
boy.
looking fucking sword on his back.
Oh shit.
And he's got a full plate helm on as he kind of turns over and looks over his shoulder at you.
Oh, so sorry, sir.
No, you're all right. You need any help?
We're just about to register our party with the guild.
Well, good luck.
Thank you, sir.
Since you're new here, if you need any help, just let me know. Just ask for Slade.
Slade? Okay. My name is Celica.
Like a horse drawn?
And she like. Damn it. Celica just like bows her hands and looks up at the man. Bows her head and then looks back up at him. Thank you for the offer. I will keep it in mind. Slade.
Sure thing, Celica.
And as he's walking away, you see a flash of Mithra on his Delver's badge. For context,
Celica's eyes just widen a lot right there.
For context, for those who don't know, a Mithril Delver's badge is like the third from the top. Out of I believe is 13 total. It's 13 total ranks. So this would be the 10th highest, the 10th rank.
Oh.
So Celica like tries to recompose herself after seeing that flash of mithril on Slade's belt, and like waves over at Barone. It's like, "We're ready, Barone."
All right. You see, he walks back over, leaving behind a stack of paper at the desk, and walks back into the room.
And Celica follows right behind him.
All right. All right, first things first. Party leader.
That would be me.
All right, here you go. And he hands you 2 pieces of paper.
You'll, on this one, you're gonna write your party name, the names of all your party members, and then each one of you will
And he kind of opens up the wooden box and fans it out. As you can see, this giant, sort of like smooth crystal, like almost green shade, kind of sitting in the middle. And then on one side, you see a tall needle that sticks up out of the box. And on the other side, you can see that there are a stack of small metal, like looks like copper badges that have pieces of string wrapped around them.
Once you write your party's name down, they'll prick their thumb here on this needle, and then they'll take a drop of their blood and drop it onto their signature.
Oh, okay. Signing in blood, I see. Very symbolic.
Oh, and because I know some people are concerned about that, this needle here has a Magitech device in it that self-cleans between each prick.
How very ingenious. All right. Well, here is that information. And she scribbles out the name in her very flowery writing. Wait, can you read the same language I'm writing?
Yeah, why couldn't I?
Just making sure it translates.
As this is happening, Lonan, Hawthorne, and Poppy, you don't recognize the language that Arya just wrote.
Okay.
Lo-
Interesting.
Lonan kind of squints at it. He's like,
It's not Korean.
it's does it look like English?
No?
Lonan
Salka
is
just looks
very
confused at the other three because Arya wrote perfectly and Celica has no idea why they don't also understand it. Like, it doesn't even occur to her.
I don't. I mean, I guess I wasn't very. I mean, I can read. I wasn't super good at it.
Oh, that's all right. I can help you.
You can, as the party leader, you're capable of writing their name for them. They'll just have to drop the blood themselves.
All right. As long as they're comfortable with that.
Yeah. It would be spelled L-O-N-A, and he just kind of looks as you're writing out his name to see if any familiar character shows up.
L-O-N-A-N. All right. Do we need to put their last names?
Yes.
All right. And you said it's McConnor. Is that 2 C's or 1?
Provided they have a surname.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah. 2 C's, 2 N's. Connor.
All right. Maybe this could be seen as an insensitive question, Hawthorne, but you say it is simply Hawthorne. I don't need to write anything else for you?
Just Hawthorne, Hawthorne.
Yeah,
Alright.
as I'm looking over as she's writing this, do I see any familiar characters?
Nope.
Oh shit.
All right, Poppy, your name of Gum Gum, is that one word? Or is there a hyphen?
And then Poppy kind of like looks at and looks over to Bayron and says, do you take any name, or is it
You see that he looks to everyone here.
Names are what we attribute to ourselves. So when you sign your name here, know that you are signing it with all of your heart. Other than that, well, it really isn't a name.
That was very beautifully spoken, sir.
Yeah, that was really beautiful.
Yeah, my ex-wife used to say that all the time.
Oh,
So-
Cut out. My mic cut out. Sorry.
okay.
Um, Poppy looks around at everyone and says, I would prefer if you all called me Poppy, but, and she's gonna lean into Arya and whisper into Arya's ear. Can you put me down as Anna Kim?
Absolutely, dear. Hana Kim. All right, does that look right to you?
Yeah.
You can't read it.
Yeah, I look. Yeah, sure.
All right. Selakit, do you have a last name?
I can write it.
Wonderful.
And she picks her finger on to get the blood and a droplet, and then takes the quote from Arya and writes down in not quite as fancy script as Arya's handwriting, but writes down in probably better handwriting than a lot of commoners, but still like clearly not nearly as artistic. Writes out Celica Leone underneath all the other names. And then hands the quill back to Arya. There we go.
All right. And Lonin, would you like to help our new friend?
What? Yeah.
She seems to be most comfortable with you.
Wait, DM question. Does Shireen count towards this?
Shireen, you would know if Shireen signs her name on this document, that would be
Very
it would be
bad.
considered theft. It would be considered theft.
Oh,
And so Celica like jumps in like, no. She doesn't sign. This is for the ones
Oh.
who are going to be fighting in the dungeon.
all right. All right.
She just doesn't say the rest of it because she knows that Barone would have to make note.
You also know you can add party members later.
We can add more later if that comes up, but for now, this is only for the ones who are fighting.
That's good to know. All right, Barone.
All right, drops the blood for everybody, and then I can review the document.
All right. Why don't you go first, Poppy?
Okay. Is it gonna hurt?
Nah.
Okay. And I'll put my finger out.
Yep. And your finger is pricked by the needle, and you drip your blood down onto the page, and you see the red kind of swirl in with the script as the ink changes from black to red.
I can go next. Celica walks forward and does the same, pricking her finger and letting the blood drop onto her name. Being much less scared of this process as she's seen it done before.
Same thing happens.
All right. And Arya reaches out with her right hand and pauses, remembering the sparks, and just quickly and carefully pricks her finger and does the same.
As you do, you see that the red kind of swirls through, and you can see flecks of gold in the red as it coats the ink.
I'm sorry, Rouse. What?
I know what happened. I think.
Ah, there's
Is it
like
vi-
there's some flecks of gold mixed
Is it
into your
visible
blood.
to everyone else?
Yep.
Oh shit.
Whoa. Well, that was new.
Alright. Lonan will go.
Yep. It drips the red and once again covers the script.
Hawthorne, are you ready? And Salka like tilts her head looking over at Hawthorne.
Is this the only way that it can be done?
Yeah. You can use your own blade if you'd prefer. It's important because it's going to tie this document, your guild badge, your Delver's badge, and you as a person. So in the event that your corpse is recovered or something happens to you, there's a clear indication as to who you are.
For something that seems rather rudimentary, it's quite advanced and intelligent how you do this.
Yeah, okay, fine. Let's get it over with already.
You prick your finger and drops of blood mix in with the ink, turning your name red. What you can presume to be your name, since you can't read the script. As Barome kind of looks to you, Arya, still holding the paper.
All right.
All right. See here. Okay. Got it. Got it. Interesting.
Arya
see,
tilts her head. Interesting.
Yeah, you're is it a celestial elf trait for golden blood?
Salka just like kind of leaps in. It must be, yeah. Just trying to cover anything.
Arya smoothly just goes, "Yes, isn't it lovely?"
Yeah, it's extremely pretty.
You see, it gets down to the end.
Leone, you wouldn't have to be Felix's kid, would you?
You knew my father?
Felix and I used to go drinking together all the time.
I didn't know that anyone that he knew any. Have you seen him? We haven't seen him since I was a kid.
No, I haven't seen him in 20 years.
Her head dips and her ears dip a little bit. I'm glad to have met you then. And she perks back up, trying to, clearly putting on like a little bit of a front, but is back to normal.
Well, how's Amaranth? Is she doing good?
And Celica cringes a little bit and her tail fully tucks between her legs. She passed 5 years ago due to DM check. What was the name of that illness again?
You wrote it down. I don't remember what it was. Not off the top of my head.
No, the one that Shireen's brother had.
Fuck, did I write that down?
I don't know if I wrote it down. That's why I'm double checking.
I don't think I wrote it down.
Shit.
Maybe you could call it the sickness.
No. There was a name for it. I just don't remember what you called it.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't write it down. I just wrote that Shireen was getting him medicine. Is there...
You can just say from illness for now.
Yeah, okay. She died due to illness 5 years ago.
I'm so sorry to hear that. She was a good woman.
The
Her
best.
father was a good man.
The best. She, like, this time, visibly is downtrodden after, she's not able to perk up as much as she was after Felix because she knew Amaranth so much longer.
Well, everything here seems to be in order. Okay. Let's start the attribute test. Who would like to go first?
I guess I would like to go first.
All right. You'll take the hand that you previously pricked your finger on, and you will place it on this orb here.
Right? Poppy will hesitantly place her hand on the orb.
Have you decided if you were going to take affinities? You can get one affinity.
But should I plunder the orb?
I think given that I was struck by lightning, bolt affinity would make sense.
Okay.
There's some
You
irony
see,
in that.
you see, it glows a bright yellow.
Affinity for bolt, lightning. Interesting.
Okay. So what does that mean?
It means that you'll be much more resilient against attacks that use this sort of ability, or that are attuned with this element. Additionally, it also means you might have a better chance at using those set abilities. It also, however, means that you are going to have a weakness towards Earth.
Oh. Like rocks and shit?
Like rocks and shit.
Okay.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Poppy will take all this in, and nod and say, okay. Is there anything else?
And looks here. You see, kind of focuses in on it. You have a blessing of music.
Oh, yeah. And Poppy's gonna look like she's just gonna bite her tongue, realizing earlier that she mentioned the goddess when she shouldn't have. So Poppy's just gonna bite her tongue and say, oh, okay, yeah. Oh, weird. I wonder how that happened.
Y'all are terrible liars.
All right. Seems that's it for you. Who would like to go next?
I shall.
Also, Poppy, mark off a fabula point for adjusting for gaining your affinity.
All right,
Right.
Take one off.
Take one off, yeah.
Okay.
Right. Arya, you're gonna go next?
Yeah.
All right. Place your hand here.
All right.
Okay. And would you like to take any affinities?
I had a game. I was going to do Bolt since we have someone already with Bolt. Should I choose something else?
You don't have to.
Okay.
You can choose the same one.
Yeah, I'll do the same one.
Could also go fire since you
Oh.
literally incinerated somebody.
Yeah. Yeah, let's do fire.
You want to do fire?
Yes.
All right.
You see it glow a bright orange, then turn a deeper red.
You have an affinity for fire.
Lovely.
Which does mean in turn that you have a proclivity to danger when it comes to anything dealing with ice.
That is good to know.
All right.
Yeah.
And it says here,
You see he focuses in.
Is everything all right?
Yes, it says here that you do have a blessing.
Oh, my mother had a blessing. I'm excited to hear.
Who would like to go next?
Wait a minute. Would you care to finish your thought?
Go ahead and give me a double insight check.
Oh boy.
Shit.
Oh boy. All right.
And it becomes.
All right.
11.
11?
Yep.
You can tell that he is trying to ignore what he saw.
Do I push, or is he ignoring it so that he doesn't have to acknowledge it?
That's up to you. With an 11, you can ascertain that he's trying to ignore what he just saw.
And he's just saying what I already know, yes?
You have no way of telling. Do you want to remind the viewers what your blessing that you received was?
Okay, so I did go over it a little bit in the overview. Sorry, not overview. Recap. I know my words. Sorry. I know what I meant to say. It just didn't come out right. So the exact wording was. I'm
If you
pulling
didn't
up.
have it, I have it. If
Yeah, the exact wording is what I'm trying to find. All right.
I just realized something. Oh. Anyway,
She has Soul's Canvas is the exact term of it, which I don't actually know what that means. So I am going to press a little bit because maybe I can get some more information of what the crap that is.
Sure. Give me a double willpower check.
Right.
The difficulty is 12.
Double willpower. Difficulty's 12. All right. 11.
Damn.
So freaking close.
It's best if we don't discuss further.
In front of others or at all?
He gives you a look.
at all.
All right. I give him a look back.
But anyway, I'll go next. And Selka, trying to like diffuse the tension, reaches forward and places her hand on the orb.
Right, and you decide if you're gonna take any affinities? Make
So-
sure to mark off the Fabula point, Arya.
Oh, yes.
Selka is going to take a resistance to, or an affinity to light.
Alright, that means you're getting a vulnerability to darkness.
Mm-hmm.
Alright?
Yep.
As you place your hand, the orb glows a bright white.
A light affinity. Interesting. And you're from here.
Yes, sir. I mean, you knew my parents. I was born in Rosha.
Yeah. It's not often you see a local with an affinity. Oh,
You see that he zooms in, kind of absentmindedly.
and you don't. You do.
I do? I do what?
You see he mutters under his breath.
Blessing of the guide? Blessing of the. No.
You see he quickly swipes the screen so it goes away. But you can almost go ahead and give me a double insight check to see if you can catch what he almost said out loud.
Alright, DC?
That's a DC 12.
Okay. Come on, please. No! Shit! Alright, so, did I hear the first one? The guide bit?
You heard the blessing of the guide, but then he went to say something else because he missed a spot in the middle.
Okay.
I'm gonna remind you about Fabula points.
Can I use a Fabula
You can
point
spend
to
a
reroll that?
Fabula. You can spend a Fabula point to reroll. Yeah.
Can I spend the Fabula point to reroll?
But you have to tell me what in your traits, that's your theme, origin, or identity. What would make sense for using a Fabula point? For this
Definitely
reroll.
the theme of hope, because she didn't think she was gonna have any blessing. She thought she was going to be like
Okay.
the standout of the party, being like
Yeah.
different from the rest of them. And then suddenly
Yeah.
hearing that she does have a blessing apparently.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead and give me a reroll.
Please. No. Damn. 7 and 1.
Would anyone of the others, besides Arya, so Lonan and Hawthorne, would any you two try to have overheard what he almost said?
I would love to. I'm a little away from the dice right now.
Okay.
Okay,
We can come back to you.
Yeah.
Hawthorne, do you want to try for it?
I am very much trying to nonchalantly stare out the window again. For no particular reason, so definitely not paying attention.
Okay.
For no particular reason.
So
Since I'm right there, wouldn't I have heard it?
Yeah, but it's gonna be a higher difficulty rating, so you can make me because you just got that other information, so you weren't fully paying attention. So it's a DC 13 for you. Difficulty of 13.
Okay.
right. Okay.
And is that also an insight?
Yep, double insight.
That's a definite no.
My God, no,
no,
that's
it
a
is.
13.
That
Oh,
is the 13 exactly.
Oh my gosh!
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, the dice are kind.
Arya. Actually, you know what? Celica, can you deafen for a second?
No, you mother fluffer! Fluffer! Alright, fine. Oh, that mother fluffer! I can't believe Riles! I can't believe you, Riles! Actually, I can, but... Strixie, your reaction isn't helping. Strixie, your reaction isn't helping. What do you mean? Ooh, heck, that's cool. Huh? Oh, I won't check the VOD, but it's gonna be so hard not to. But I won't because
Well,
I'm.
I mean, Arya can share that information with you if,
Of course.
if she chooses to do so.
Of course.
But I wanted to make sure that Arya knew that information and that you didn't. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, shit.
As he kind of like quickly swipes the thing away,
All right. Who would like to go next?
looks to Lonan and Hawthorne.
Oh,
By all means, Lonan, you can go next.
I'm so fluffed up. I'm so fluffed
I
up.
think Lonan was still AFK.
Oh,
I
Oops.
can.
Oh, you can go? Okay.
Actually, I would prefer if you would go first, Hawthorne, but because I might be able to get back home in time to.
yeah, absolutely. I got you. It's going to be a delayed reaction because I am kind of attempting to still look out the window and I'm just like, oh, me, right? Yeah, I can. You want me to do what? Just put my hand on the thing?
The same hand that you used to prick your finger, you place it on this orb right here.
I'm in legitimate pain,
Yeah,
Kit.
sure,
This
that
is so hard
totally-
not to. Mhm.
And before I can talk myself out of it, I'm just gonna place my hand on the thing or on the orb.
Alright, did you decide if you want to take an affinity?
Can I take more than one?
If you want to spend fabula points and explain why. But
Okay.
just know, if you do, that is going to have hashtag implications.
Hashtag implications.
Hashtag implication. This is the DM saying, if you want.
No, this is the DM
That's
saying,
You can
please
certainly
do.
try.
You can try.
No, but yeah, seriously, it's not gonna necessarily freaking hurt you. It just might add some extra stuff.
So, trying to figure out the order in which I want to attempt to argue this.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to argue
Mm-hmm.
for two that are opposites
Yeah, I kind of figured.
because of the identity.
Yep, I kind of figured. So I'm
I-
assuming you're going with darkness and light, right?
Yep.
Okay.
You guys don't know each other well at all.
No,
Right.
no.
And with your identity, yes, it makes sense. Are you
Mhm.
accepting of the hashtag implications?
Yes. Yes, I am.
Oh,
Okay.
shit. Oh,
Spend,
shit.
spend the 2 fabula points for it.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, by the way,
I'm
for
going.
the Arya revelation,
Mhm.
is that a fabulous point from me or from Arya? That got Arya the revelation about me.
No, it was just Arya's roll.
Oh, okay, got it. Okay.
All right. And then I'm going to make some adjustments over here. So
Oh shit.
that and that.
Oh no.
So how
Mm-hmm.
how exactly, because I totally didn't
Mhm.
just now think about
Mhm.
this.
Mhm.
How does that work, since they are technically opposite?
You just became vulnerable to physical.
Oh,
shit!
Yes, of course. 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that makes sense.
For context, that's anything that's non-magical damage.
Mhm.
Mhm.
Yeah. We
Dead.
need to put you in a bubble wrap.
Yeah, bubble wrap
Little
suit.
cocoon.
ASAP. Oh shit.
As you place your hand on it, it flashes black, and then with a glowing glowing white center, and then the whole orb begins to hum, and then you
So-
hear a loud pop as pieces of crystal shoot across the entirety
Oh,
of the
crap.
room and break the stained glass window on the other side. One of them hits Celica right in the shoulder.
Uh,
Can I make this so much worse?
Oh.
Sure. How do you want to make it worse?
Hawthorne!
So you started describing before I was done with my bullshit. Can I
Mhm.
take a third?
Holy
Oh my god!
crap! Are you trying to die?
You cannot take a third.
I wanted. I had a feeling you were gonna say that, but I wanted to ask.
Melody.
Like it would have been a hard sell anyway, but I'm just like, let me at the very least ask. Okay.
Beggar trying to be a chooser here. Arya runs over to Celica and examines her shoulder.
Is there any actual damage, or is it just like,
It's just like a bruise.
ow, that's not what I expected?
You see,
all right.
you see, Barome looks at the pieces, looks at the window, looks at all of you,
Shit.
opens up a pouch on his side, pulls out a flask, downs the entire thing, puts it back down.
And we still have
And
Lonan. How are we gonna get
You
Lonan?
you see him glance and scowl at the shards, pieces of crystal, as they like sort of pick themselves up off of the ground and coalesce back into a pile inside the box.
Well, that gives them time to get back. Anyway.
Wait, so
I
it's
would-
okay now?
No, it's like a pile of crystals.
Oh, okay.
Right.
You see that he kind of walks over and like taps on the crystal on the piece on like the little pieces, and you see him kind of pull out this sliver of light as he pulls a crystal from the box, and a clean one, and sends the crystal, the light, this little stream of light into the new crystal, and then swipes through it.
An affinity for darkness and light. Which means that you are vulnerable to anything that is not magic.
And Celica just looks at Hawthorne. Again, a very common expression apparently for her today. Just staring in like actual shock, like dropped jaw, full shock.
So, out of character, would this be a bad time to mention that I was planning on being like healer main?
Actually, I feel that's pretty appropriate.
Right?
That's appropriate
Okay.
considering you're going to be healing yourself a lot.
As long as that's allowed, yep. Uh-huh. You're gonna need that knowledge.
Well,
To no surprise, you have a blessing of the spirit gun, and I don't have enough alcohol for this.
Time to be-
You see, he swipes at the crystal, and he hesitates for a second, and he turns the crystal towards you, Hawthorne, which you cannot read, mind you. Arya and Celica can, if you two are looking.
Can I run over and help?
Can I use a Fabula point for something, Riles? Oh, did my Discord crash?
Wow.
Can I come over and help?
My Discord crashed for a second there. Can you hear me again?
Yep.
Mine did
Yeah, we can hear
too.
you. Oh, weird.
Okay. I was gonna say.
Thank you for
can I-
self-care combo.
Can I use a Fabula point for something?
Hello?
Possibly.
Well, in one moment,
Okay.
real quick. Hawthorne, do you stop
Mhm.
either Celica or Arya from seeing what Barome tries to show you the crystal says?
Is he
No.
being
Yeah.
obviously sneaky with it?
You can tell
Or-
that he's purposely not reading it out loud, so it's probably something he doesn't want to say. But you also know you can't read it.
Yeah, no, I probably wouldn't try and stop either of them.
All right, Celica, what do you want to do with your Fabula point?
Can I retcon something? That
What would you like to
instead
retcon?
of just taking a shard in the shoulder and kind of like, and just kind of like, it just bruising, could Celica have been knocked back towards Hawthorne so that she could see the screen when Barone turns it around?
Absolutely.
Hmm.
So yeah, you kind of like are knocked back off of the bench and are kind of laying on the ground looking at this when you look up and see Blessing of the Devil Spark.
Wait.
What?
I want to point out, only Celica sees this.
Wait, but since I had come over to help Celica, does that mean I would see it?
I mean, unless Hawthorne's preventing you, are you seeing it? Wow.
Oh, check and hide.
Hawthorne?
Hello?
Yeah. I feel like Hawthorne wouldn't necessarily want everybody to see, but probably would not be able to react fast enough to stop more than one
Okay.
person from looking at it.
Alright. So, so Arya and Celica, you see that it says blessing. Not only is it the blessing of the spirit gun, but swiping past that, it's the blessing of the devil spark.
Okay.
Oh.
I've written that down.
Celica, you can make me a double insight check.
Oh, shit.
DC 10, difficulty of 10.
Double insight DC 10. Submit.
Mhm.
Alright. Dice be my guide. Dice are my guide! 10, exactly.
The blessing of the devil spark is well known, well documented as being one of the requirements for anyone to become the demon lord.
Oh.
Oh, shit!
Holy cow!
Oh, shit!
Oh.
You also
Oh.
know that the demon lord, every demon lord, which there is currently not a
Oh.
demon lord, are sworn enemies of the triarchy. All three of them.
Hmm.
Interesting.
Okay, and Celica just knows this because it's common knowledge kind of stuff.
Yeah, common knowledge, yeah.
Well, common knowledge for those born here. Oh shit! Holy shit! Riles!
I did
Riley!
warn you about hashtag implications.
Yeah, there's a lot of hashtag implications with this.
Good
Holy
grief.
shit!
So, in hindsight,
Mhm.
I'm thinking that maybe this is. I probably should have checked with the rest of the party out of character if they were okay with hashtag implications.
Nah, this is fine.
However, at
This
the
is
same
fine.
time, like I'm excited.
Hashtag
Oh, I'm
mistakes
excited.
have
This is
been made.
beautiful. This is beautiful. No, flaws are interesting, Fel.
Mhm.
Flaws
Ain't that
are
the truth?
interesting.
How many of them would you like?
You're a walking catalog of them, my dear.
Oh my gosh.
Anyway,
Asking DM, does the guild master man have enough alcohol in his system now for me to prod?
I mean, you can certainly try.
Strife?
So like if I
Strife?
go up to him and kind of pull him to the side and say, now, what was it you weren't wanting the others to know about?
I'm stressed.
You know, honestly, I don't think this can get any worse, so might as well just tell you. You had a second blessing as well.
Oh. And why wouldn't you want to tell me that? That's wonderful news.
You carry the blessing of the spirit's canvas. You also carry the blessing chosen of the elder gods.
Wow. What an honor.
Does Celica hear this, or is this only for Arya's ears?
No, I don't think he's trying to hide it at this point. So you want to make me this is a double insight. This is a 15.
Double insight 15.
This
Riles,
is
I'd have
deep
to admit-
fucking lore. This is deep fucking lore.
Riles,
if you
I
want
basically
to-
have to critical success.
If you want to, remember, if you want to invoke a bond, that makes sense. You can spend a fabula point to
I
add
have
that
no
bond
fabula
strength.
points.
Oh, well, I guess you're fucked. You have a reroll token.
I do have a reroll token. That's true. But do I want to spend it on basically a required crit?
Well, why don't you make the first roll? Let's see.
Yeah, let's find out. Let's see if the gods are in my favor tonight. They are not. I think I want to hold on to that reroll token. I think I want to hold on to that because requiring a crit is a lot. That's a lot of ado.
that is extremely deep lore. That is something that your like great grandparents would know. And given your backstory, I don't think that information would have been regularly passed down. All right. He takes another swig from a separate flask.
She taps him on the shoulder and says, "Thank you so much. We know that was quite a bit. We weren't expecting all of that, but we thank you for your help."
We've still got one person left.
He looks to Loden, pleading look in his eyes for you to fucking be normal.
I feel like I'm gonna be disappointingly normal after everything that just happened.
And gestures,
Please place your hand on the orb. Same one that you put your finger.
Okay. He places his hand on the orb.
right? Did you decide if you're gonna take any affinities?
Okay. First question. Would I be able to take them later if I so choose?
This is right now.
Right now.
Mhm.
Okay. I am the party tank, so I feel like giving myself a weakness is pretty irresponsible. But at the same time, doing a dual nature one would be so funny.
I know.
Oh my god.
I mean, you can if you want to.
Oh my heavens!
Wait,
Hashtag
wait.
implications.
I will say I came up with hashtag implications for all of you if you chose to. Yours are different than Hawthorne's.
What?
Okay.
Right? That's incredible.
That just makes it more tempting. But no. I fully have to be the party's wall. I can't do that. That's really.
No, I will tell you right now, to give you a little bit extra incentive if you want to do it, that you taking 2 affinities will not make you vulnerable to anything.
Oh,
Okay, that's even more suspicious. Oh man, even
Up
if
to you, though.
even if theoretically I also chose darkness and light,
Oh no. Oh no.
this
Oh gosh.
My
It's
heart
so
isn't taking
die.
this. My heart isn't taking this well.
We're gonna die.
this is
My heart rate's over 100.
We're gonna die.
You know what? Let's go for it.
No,
Oh,
golly.
shit.
So funny.
Load in. Load
All right,
You're
in.
not
what-
going
what-
to last a week.
What 2 attributes do you want?
Dark. Wait, hold on. One
Mhm.
question.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, I wouldn't know that, so I can't ask.
I mean, what are you trying to ask? You might know it.
Goldmaster's going in the barrel.
how does the
A barrel of booze.
How does the what work?
how does the Beast King fight? Like, what's he use?
Well, I mean,
guess
you
I
wouldn't know
wouldn't
this, but you could if you wanted to spend a fabula point, you could add a small retcon where Celica mentioned that or something like that. Because Celica would have that information, but you don't have the opportunity to like ask out of character. But if you wanted to like spend
You
a
know
fabula
what?
point for Celica to have told you,
I have 3. I'll spend 1 for that.
And then 2 are going to
Okay.
be spent on the new
Yeah.
additions. So remember,
Yeah.
you will be at 0 after that.
that's
What?
okay. Remember, if you end a session at 0, you get 3 more.
Oh,
Oh.
okay. And yeah,
All right.
we'll spend all 3 fabula points.
You know, all right, and Celica would have told you that the Beast King also has dual attribute affinities for earth and fire.
Oh.
I knew it. I expected that, actually. You don't believe me, but I expected that.
And what is strong against Earth?
That would be Bolt. Sorry, yeah, Bolt. Bolt opposes Earth.
And I suppose it's fire.
But that But I also got to think about thematic qualities, and that's not something I necessarily set out to do with Lonan.
Oh, there's...
Got to think of the story.
I just had a thought, but it's totally not something I can say.
No, what is it?
Well, because it'd be out of character, like... I'd be writing stuff for you, basically, at that rate. I don't want to, like, take away your thoughts. But it would be really, really story interesting if you had the exact same strengths as the Beast Lord. Like, dead to rights, earth, fire. It would be incredibly thematically interesting.
That is tempting.
As the group, since we already have fire.
I mean, yeah, if we're going by, like, group coverage also, but, like, it would be a little bit,
That's it's so tempting.
but...
Do I min max or do I? And I don't want to.
This is a storytelling system first, to be fair. Fabula Ultima.
Okay,
is.
okay.
Also, I agree with Greyhaven.
This is so. I'm so torn.
Just don't tear yourself in bits and we're good.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
I really should have thought about this more.
Flawed characters are interesting, remember that. That's all. You don't have
Yeah,
to min-max everything, and you don't also have to
Right.
tear yourselves apart figuring this out.
It's the main, but then choices. I don't want to regret choices later, but at the same time,
Oh, honey, we're
So
all going to be
cool.
regretting
We're
choices.
gonna be regretting a lot of things that have happened today.
you know what? You know what? Okay. I think I'll settle on a decision
That's a good thing.
and go with Earth and Bolt.
Okay.
Ooh.
Earth and Bolt?
Yep.
Also,
Okay.
that's so real. Riley will make us regret it regardless. Oh.
But fire does match too. Ah, dang it! Now I keep second guessing myself.
All right, well, you gotta choose like right now.
Okay.
Dude, she's going to do a countdown.
Okay. Locking in Earth.
Uh-huh.
Quick time event.
Okay.
Go.
5, 4,
I also
3.
lock in
2, 1,
uh,
0.
-1.
Negative
I
2.
guess I more associated him with light in my head, but
I mean, I will say this. Having
Yeah.
overlapping affinities between you all as a party will not necessarily hurt you.
oh, okay.
Because you have fire, bolt, and light already in the party. So, like, no matter what, you're picking an overlap here, which is fine. Unless you
Okay.
picked, like, air, but...
Or poison.
Mhm.
Yeah, air doesn't. Air doesn't necessarily, I think, fit with him. Lightning, I think, is a little close. You know what? I'll go with Earth and Light because I think that
Alright.
in my head feels most thematically relevant with Lonan. Sorry to be so wishy-washy on this. I was just.
All right. No, you're good. You touch your hand to it, and it flashes white and then a bright brown as you hear Barome. Oh, for fuck's sake! as you see, he lifts the paperwork to his face as the whole thing shatters.
Arya
I tried to
dives
duck
on
in
top of
front it,
Celica.
so it only hurts me.
I'm so sorry for Barome. I feel so
Is everyone
Poor
all
guy.
right?
You see
yes?
him. You see him just kind of, and then he kind of glances at the stuff, and it scoops back into a pile. And he does the same process of pulling out of a sliver of light and passing it into yet another new orb.
Why do you have so
where
many
is he
orbs on
hiding them?
hand? Did he expect this?
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I use my last Fabula point to retcon the breaking of the second orb?
Not to retcon the breaking of this. It will break no matter what. If you want to retcon something after it breaks, that's fine.
So it's gonna shatter no matter what.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind.
Okay. So you see Barome kind of looks at you, just
Sorry,
sighs.
I thought it was gonna be normal. I
Yeah,
didn't think it was weird.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It says here that you have a earth and light attribute.
Right?
You carry the blessing of strength. And a title? What the fuck's the title?
I have a what?
Oh shit!
Well, you are a knight.
You see him kind of swipe through. He pulls out his paperwork, sifts through, grabs a manual, and starts flipping through it.
Oh shit!
I have a what?
Oh
I mean, I'm not like a lord or anything. That I'm definitely not.
no!
Okay, we need to like get him a lady friend around here or something, and
What?
It's gonna take
You-
up 4 by 6.
He closes the manual.
There's nothing in here about this. All I can tell you is that, according to this, you have a title called Soul Savior.
A what?
Oh.
I don't recall doing anything like that. I mean,
That's what it says. It says you have a title called Soul Savior.
oh,
And that's with a U, in case anyone here knows how to spell.
soul or the savior.
Soul, as in not the only savior. Soul, as in the soul of a being.
Ah, yes.
oh,
Yes, I
alright,
assumed
alright,
that.
That makes sense. What? Why?
Don't know.
Does this mean anything?
Don't know. As he drinks another drink.
Saying don't know as he's glugging down like his 4th flask.
All the shots.
Rome retires. He's like, I'm done with this shit. Y'all have killed this. I'm done. What?
Oh my gosh. I thought I meant the same shoes. That makes more sense.
I mean, well, yeah, like yeah. If I was a soul savior, then I'd be like a
Hey,
leprechaun, and I'd
Riles.
say that. That's
DM
pretty-
question. Do I still have that shitty ale that I was supposed to get for Moorbird?
You do?
Can Celica just...
Are you gonna tap a keg right here, right now?
Yes!
Oh my gosh.
Celica can tap a keg and put in gesture about help yourself. You look like you need it.
He nods thankfully, unclasps from his hip a full mug and just starts filling it.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god!
Oh my gosh.
I hope you know the note that I just wrote down is we are fueling Barome's alcoholism.
So, hey DM,
Mm-hmm.
can I use my last fabula point to make it not really cheap, terrible fucking ale?
Sure. There was a mix-up at the order facility, and you got some actually pretty decently quality ale.
Oh, it's not bad. Almost makes me forget all the paperwork I'm gonna have to do.
Uh, who would I talk to about this?
Don't know.
Don't talk to anyone about any of this. And Celica's just like yelling from the floor, like her eyes just dinner plates. The fact that half the people in the party have 2 affinities and half of them have 2 blessings, and she's just freaking out at this point. She's like, do not say any of this to anybody that you do not explicitly know about and already know about this. And she's like panicking, and she like stands up and like stomps her foot and is like, do not.
Alright, I just. If
Yeah.
no one knows what it means, I don't understand why it's relevant, but.
If you wanted more information, the best I can tell you is that you're gonna need someone who researches ancient history. Because nothing in recent recorded history mentions a title.
Right. So a smart person.
A little more than that, but
He looks at Silica. Hey, Silica, you know smart people other than yourself?
I am not a scholar of ancient history, Lonan. And her voice is
Oh.
shaking a little bit. Like, you can tell she's a hair trigger away from just, like, losing her shit a little bit.
yeah, there's gonna be bald spots here soon.
For context, the difficulty rating on figuring out what a title is a difficulty of 20 double insight.
Oh,
For
Can I
fluff's
try it?
sake, Riley. Okay.
It is theoretically possible if you have a D10 or a D12 in insight.
Celica's tail is just like puffed up, like behind her, like she is clearly like on the edge. She's just like, I am not a scholar of ancient history, Conan. We will figure this out after we're done with this party registration.
All right. Sorry, just figuring
fine.
things out.
You're fine. It's not your fault. This is a lot of unforeseen and very impossible things happening at once.
Well, I mean, it happened to Hawthorne, so I mean, it's having
Arya
to-
grabs the water cup, downs it, and then fills it with some of the ale and hands it to Celica.
Celica, zero hesitation, downs the entire cup. Like, just gone.
Lonan, I guess, will fill up a cup and then just kind of sit down next to Shireen and say, so excitable. And he just
Sasha, like, takes a noticeably deep breath after downing the cup. It's like,
You see,
Okay.
you see Shireen is like shaking right now.
Shireen's having a panic attack.
Are you cold?
Nope.
No. I'm fine, my lord. Yeah.
No, please. You don't have to call me anything. I'm still just Lonan.
Oh my gosh.
Mr. Broom, sir. Can we finish
Yeah.
up this nightmare of a
sure.
sign up?
Okay, that's done. That's over there.
Just heard. Just instant heard.
All right, there we go. Paperwork's done. Registered. Guild badges. Here are these. Once your crest is done, you can bring that down to anyone working at the guild reception hall. They'll register the crest, and then you'll be good to go. Reminder: you have 3 days, including today, in order to find lodging elsewhere before you'll be asked to leave your villa.
Right. Thank you.
Thank you
Picking
so
up.
much, sir.
Well, here is the key to the villa, and I can show you over there real quick.
Alright.
And you follow me, I'll give you a little tour. You see him get up, refill his cup again, and head towards the door. You see the box close behind him as he walks out the door, waiting for you all.
Celica gestures to us. Come on, let's go find somewhere to rest. And she follows after Brum.
Is anyone else doing anything else in particular while this is happening? Or is everyone just kind of following along?
Arya's gonna help Lonan. Instead of having him just basically piggyback Shireen, gonna help carry her.
He was like princess carrying her, but
I mean, as long as you're still comfortable doing that shirtless still, but okay.
he doesn't see anything wrong with it.
You see Shireen is still shaking.
Are
Hmm?
you
You
cold?
can, so like you can see just the recurring thought in her head is, what did I get myself into? What did I get myself into? What did I get myself?
You need me to get you a blanket or something?
No, I'm
Celica rushes
okay,
over
Lord.
and kind of gets in between Lonan and Shireen. Is like, why don't you go on ahead, Lonan? I'll help her out this time.
Right. Just being cautious since she has no shoes. Don't want her to step on anything. And then Lonan
you
walks
still
out
ha-
with
you
no
still-
shoes and no
the
shirt.
kid Lonan's your kid and Celica's like, Lonan, you have no shirt on still.
Oh, right. Whoop.
Um,
Oh, I'm so used to taking it off to work. I guess I get used to not.
If I had a nickel for every time Green Knight is just over here being a shirtless himbo, I'd have 2 nickels.
which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice.
Yep.
Wait, what was the first time?
As you all follow Barome out the back door of the guild hall.
Mhm.
Yep. What's up, Hawthorne?
As we're leaving, I'm just gonna like sort of absentmindedly be like, I think we might have been in some danger earlier, but since the window shattered, I don't know if that's more of an issue or less of an issue. I also don't really know if they were talking about us, but they were outside the window. So yeah, there's that. But it's
the
no big deal,
villa-
I'm sure.
The villa grounds are still Guildhall grounds, so you can't be messed with there.
Alright.
I can't say the same when you leave the villa grounds, but it'll be up to you.
I mean, we could always just go and punch him.
Let's just rest for the night, please.
Well, yeah, we should rest for the night first, and then in the morning when we're ready, we go punch him.
Celica just sighs deeply and is realizing just how much struggle this is going to be with such a party of a lot of things going on.
You
So-
see, Barome kind of sighs and opens the freaking door to the villa grounds.
Can Celica just share a glance with Barome of just what the hell is happening?
Mm-hmm. Barome just takes a sip from his mug and walks through the door and starts leading into the villa grounds. You can see it's this whole sort of long stone pathway that wraps through this beautiful rock and cacti desert scape. It's almost like a courtyard. And there are small villas that are situated, from what you can tell, about 30 of them, in this courtyard. As he winds through and leads you to villa number 14, places a key in the door and unlocks the door.
All right, I'm on side.
Alright.
As he leads you inside, you come inside. There are, looking inside, you can see that there is a large kitchen area, and there is a attached dining hall, like a not hall, but like a dining area attached to the kitchen. There's a living quarters with a wraparound couch and a large screen that currently has a delve stream up on it. You can see some people that are currently battling a large insect monster. Additionally, you can see that there is a long hall on the left-hand side that has 4 doors situated in the hall, 2 on the right, 2 on the left. And at the end of the hall, there is a sliding glass door that you can see looks like it leads out into a pool.
All right, here's your villa.
This
Thank you for the
place is so
hydrate, Autumn.
nice.
Celica, this is the nicest area, your nicest living quarters you've seen in your life.
Celica just looks around in wonder a little bit, because she's only ever known Rickety, like wooden or clay structures. She's never seen anything even approaching this level of niceness. And so she's just a little like she's already just dead from the day, and but this is just like one more thing, and she's just like kind of falls to her knees for a second and just kind of like shakes for a second because it's finally overwhelmed her to the point where she's like she just like falls apart a little bit.
You see that Barome kind of looks at you and says,
Honey for New Delvers.
kind of hoping you'll get the implication.
She nods and kind of hugs herself a little bit.
And he leads you down the hall, shows you that these 4 rooms, you can see that the 3 of them are bedrooms, each with 2 beds in them, and then additionally they're about queen size, so about 2 people can sleep on them. And then the 4th door leads to you can see that there is a intricate looking looks like it's almost made of like smooth rock bathtub, and you can see that there is a metal spigot that leads into the bathtub with a blue gem encrusted handle on one side and a red gem encrusted handle on the other. And you also see that there is a vanity with a full-fledged mirror and for lack of better terms, a smaller closed-off area that contains a toilet.
Can Arya hear anything of, like, any talking outside this?
Nope.
Okay.
All right. This is your villa. You had this for 3 days, after which you'll be on your own. Any questions for me about the villa or anything else?
Can you change the policy so we can just stay here?
No.
Are we able to, or well, would Celica know if we're able to rent it longer, like pay for it?
No, you cannot. It's meant for New Delvers only.
Okay. So then, yeah, Celica doesn't say anything. She just nods.
What are the prices for the food situation here?
All of your daily food needs while you're here are covered. You'll be delivered shipments every morning, which will cover 3 meals a day, as well as drinks.
Oh, that's wonderful. Thank you so much.
All right. If there are no other questions,
You see, he looks to you, Arya, and hands you the key.
here's the key. Reminder that you have to drop it off in 3 days or your guild membership will be revoked and you will be considered in violation of the law, and the Beast Knights will be dispatched to your location.
All right. Well, thank you very much. That's very clear.
If you need anything else, you know where to find me.
We do. Thank you so much.
Now, if you excuse me, I'm going to go clock out early.
You deserve it.
Have a good night.
He nods, takes another drink, and shuts the door behind him.
And Arya locks it quickly.
What do you all do from here?
You know, I hope he has a priest or something to talk to about that alcohol problem.
I think it was warranted tonight.
I think after the day that he's had, it's understandable what's going on.
Fair enough, but I suppose letting loose every once in a while is no sin.
All right. About the sleeping arrangements. This is
Uh,
quite the lovely place.
Nicer than any I've ever seen, which is, I suppose, the point.
Well, hold on. They said we'd be able to make a lot of money as Delvers, so who knows? Maybe we'll be able to buy an even nicer place, or by the time the 3 days are up.
Celica just kind of gives Lonan a kind of side glance. Maybe.
I mean, this is a lot. I mean, let me tell you, this is a lot fairer than the companies I've worked for.
I would not say that yet. Because Celica's like well aware of how dangerous delving is and how likely you are to die, especially.
Yeah,
in
Arya
ferocious
was gonna be like,
dungeons.
considering we are risking literal life and limb, I feel this is quite fair.
I mean, I mean, just look at this scar on the right side of my shoulder. He points to this like huge burn mark. This was from our steam engine exploding. Our foreman, well, you know, they invented the steam engine, and like, you know, the company owners really wanted us to start using it, and the foreman kept pushing us to like push the machine harder and harder. And at one point, the engineer's like, "No, we gotta let it cool down." But he was just like, go pour buckets of water on it or something. And that's what I was doing. I was pouring buckets of water on it, and as I was walking away, boom!
As Celica's like, as Lonan's going on this like tangent, Celica just like lets out a slightly like unhinged sounding laugh as she's just like so violently overwhelmed by the events of the past, at this point, like what, 6 hours max? Like just the past 6 hours have been like just another level of insanity that she's like, she's cracking a little bit.
Lonan, dear, maybe
I mean, I
we
got
should...
out of it better than my dad did, though.
Lonan, we
died.
should probably wait for the stories. I feel
Oh,
it has
right,
been quite
right.
enough today.
Sorry, I guess I get in my own head.
It's fine.
Yes, I think it is best we all turn in.
Shall I draw you a bath?
I mean, I don't need a picture of it.
Dear, she means to prepare a bath for you.
Prepare. I mean, I can do that myself, but you don't have to do that.
How are you supposed to check the water for acid then?
I just stick my hand in.
Well, that's what I'm supposed to.
Hey,
Arya looks very confused and turns to her and says, "Check for acid? Is there acid in the water?"
Let's find out. He turns on the
Oh,
water.
Joe, gosh.
Yep, it is crystal clear and feels nice and cool to your hand.
See? No acid. And he turns on the other spigot for hot water.
You see that Shireen kind of looks and is like, I suppose in here there wouldn't be.
Oh, but that's a concern in the poorer areas, huh?
All right,
Lots of
I
things
think
are
that there are 2 lovely ladies that need the rest and rejuvenation more than the rest of us. Shall we allow them to bathe and give them some privacy?
Before you go,
Obviously.
before you go, well, actually, let me ask, Riles. Does Celica know that Arya heard what Barome said? Okay, so she can't be like, what did he say?
I mean, you can ask if anyone else heard.
Did anyone hear what Barome said? I wasn't expecting a blessing. I just want to know what I can about it.
I mean,
I wasn't. I'm from here. I was born here. I didn't know we got blessings.
From what I
Well?
understand, it is not impossible.
I can't even remember the last time a local has had a blessing.
But it has happened, yes?
Riles, would Celica know if the last time it happened?
Make me a double insight, DC 12.
You're hitting us with some hard checks.
I mean, you keep asking for deep lore.
Yeah, I guess that's fair. No.
No? I mean, you know that it's happened in long ancient history, but you can't think of anybody.
I can't think of anyone who's local who has, but I know it must have happened at some point. But it's still very, very rare. I didn't really hear what he said, though. He seemed, I don't know, frantic. Understandably so.
Do you want everyone to know?
She tilts her head. Did you hear him?
I might have.
If you could just whisper it to me. If you don't mind. You don't have to, of course. I don't want to be a bother.
Dear, this is about you. You have every right to know.
Shireen excuses herself to the kitchen and begins preparing y'all's meal.
Arya cups her hand over her mouth and leans in and says, he was a bit surprised, but said, the blessing of the hero's guide.
And Sokka just
I did mention you are just like us, dear.
And Sokka just tilts her head, and then she starts crying a little bit. And then
I did not mean to upset you.
Then that little bit becomes a lot of it, and she starts breaking down fully. Finally.
Would Celica allow me to put my arm around her and hug her?
Mm-hmm. Celica wouldn't be in much of a position to do anything other right now than she's just hugging herself around the middle, and she's just like, I don't know what's going on. So much.
Arya puts both arms around her and kind of helps stabilize her and sits down next to her. And it's all right. It's been quite a day for all of us. Please let it all out. We're right here and you're safe.
Thank you. And she just sniffles a little bit and tries to pull herself together, and it's a very slow process but she kind of pulls it together enough to open her eyes again.
Whenever you're ready, I can help you get on the bed and sit for a moment, or I can help you over to the bath.
I think I need some sleep first.
That sounds lovely.
This is a lot to process.
Yes, it has been quite a lot for all of us, I believe. And I can only imagine how shocking this has been for you.
Celica shakily gets to her feet, maybe leaning on Arya a little bit to try to get herself up off the ground.
Yeah, Arya helps her over to the bed.
Thank you, all of you.
Do you want any food before you sleep?
I'm not sure I'd be able to keep it down right now.
Fair enough.
But if you need anything, wake me back up. I'll be okay. I can't wait
Don't worry
to
about
party
us.
to adventure with all of you.
I'm so happy you're with us. Please rest. And she quietly walks away.
Celica rolls over onto the bed and lays down, a few tears still tracking onto the pillow.
Oh.
Lonan, what are you doing during this time?
I think he went to go help Shireen make food.
Yeah, you see her. She's got a full it looks like a large 6-legged lizard on a cutting board, and is currently peeling its skin off and butchering it in order to cook. And you can see that there are also a couple of green, spiky looking vegetables that are resting there as well, and a large looks almost like a wok on a Magitech stove.
So do I cut these into slices, or do I peel it?
Oh, would you like me to show you, my lord?
Sure. If it's not too much trouble, I want to be a help in the kitchen, but if it's too much bother, I'll get out of your way.
I'm more than happy to show you. You see that she kind of instructs you about how to be able to separate the scales and the skin, and which bones to remove. She shows you an organ that, if ruptured, will poison the entire meat, and how to remove it. And then kind of walks you through the butchering process. Once she's got the whole thing descaled and deboned and the cuts out, you're pretty familiar with the process from there. So you catch on pretty quickly. And she kind of walks you through the process, and then gets a weird looking metallic contraption with a lid and 2 latches on it, and basically opens the latches, and you see that she scoops in some what very obviously looks like rice that has been washed, and put it into this pot with a little bit of water and a dash of some kind of weird liquid, and then seals it, and then presses a button on the front.
So
Magitech rice cooker.
Yeah.
I was gonna say Magitech rice cooker or instant pot.
And wash the rice. Let's go.
He's gonna say he does that. So do we put that over the fire and?
No. This one in particular, this device here actually cooks the rice using pressure.
Oh.
It's an instant pot.
Logan has no idea what that would be.
And then the Magitech stove here, this rune here controls the heat that is transferred from this fire rune into the pan. And then we add in this oil, the meat, and this vegetable, and then this sauce that I made up here. And then we cook that up until the meat is nice and white and starting to flake a little bit.
Oh.
And then we add that over the rice.
Wow, it sounds really great. You'll have to forgive me. I'm not at all used to stuff like this. I mean, normally I'd make a fire, and I mean, we had stoves obviously, but you had to feed firewood into them. And
To be honest, it's only my 3rd time using a Magitech stove, but they're pretty easy to learn how to use. It's not too different from cooking in a pan over a fire, except for that you don't need to worry about where the flame is.
right. Yeah, I know that it's gonna take some time to adjust to everything, but I do want you to know that you can leave that life behind. And I'd be very happy if you did.
I'll be honest, I'm not too sure how to yet. Especially with your standing. But
I'm not.
I promise I am working on it.
Look, I'm no one special. I don't know what that title thing is all about, but
You see that she produces a piece of parchment from her side. While everyone was busy, I checked mine. And you see she wrote down and you see that she has no affinity and no blessings.
oh,
That's no one special.
hey, no, you're. That device needs its eye checked. I mean, it breaks all the time.
Oh.
For now, how about we just eat?
That sounds like a good first step.
As you all gather to eat and enjoy your meal, I have another scene that I want to do towards the end. But is anyone doing anything in particular before going to bed?
I was
After you
wanting
eat.
to go over and try to talk to Hawthorne alone.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Hawthorne probably would have. I would have just been lingering back behind the group as we were heading over, and while y'all went inside, just stayed outside, making small talk with Poppy about music. And that's just what we've been doing the entire time while y'all were processing all of the emotions and existential crises. So I think we'd still be out front or just coming inside.
Oh, but I locked the door.
Oh, I missed that part entirely.
Well,
Okay,
the,
so then
the back door, though. The back door.
There's the back door by the pool.
So then, yeah, we probably would have come around and be coming in through the back door then.
Well, I want to point out the back door where the pool is. There's like a fence there, so like you could have like came inside the house and went back and hung out there, or otherwise you're locked out front.
Oh yeah, so then that works then.
Okay. So yeah, you are. We'll do this, Arya, as they're setting the table. You probably go to grab Hawthorne and Poppy heads inside, and you stay back with Hawthorne. That work?
Yeah. Can I talk to you for a moment?
Oh,
Blah,
yeah.
blah, blah.
What's up?
I just wanted to thank you for
Thank you so
earlier.
much for raiding in, Arabella. You can
For
do it while
your
we're
help
doing
with
our TTRPG, or not
that miscreant.
night.
I appreciate
Fame
it.
and Falchions. But
Oh,
thank you so much for the raid. I really
of
appreciate
course.
it. Thank you all so much. I
There
hope you all
was
had a
no way I
wonderful
was
stream.
going to just
You came
stand there
in
and do nothing.
we're about 3.5 hours into this session, so
Then I
It,
judged you
uh,
correctly.
I would look back at if you want to get
You
context,
seem
but
to
you
have a
don't
very
have to.
good heart.
It's a
and
very fun campaign.
moral compass that many seem to misjudge.
Yeah, something like that. But it's, I mean, thank you.
Yeah. No, I do mean that as a good thing. It's something that I don't think everyone fully understands. Many people have rules or laws that they live by of their own land or their own mind. Who's to say what is truly right? But I do believe that your actions come from a place of your own right law, I guess you could say. Something that seems truly light and right to you. And I don't think that you see yourself as a good person all the time. Just from how you hold yourself.
Shot through the heart!
Maybe I'm seeing too much into behaviors and body language, but I just wanted you to know that I appreciated you helping out after only just meeting.
I mean, what else was I gonna do, Arya? I mean, sure, the world might suck, but might as well try and make it better while I'm here, right?
Exactly. Oh, it's nice to know that someone else feels the same. It seems Lonan also has this same type of thought process, at least to a sort. It's been quite a day.
I think so too, and I'll be completely honest, that's why I was quick to trust you all and why I was distressed before about how much we were sharing, because hey, sure, we can trust each other, but considering that guy earlier, I fear we wouldn't get far quickly if we were to have that interaction quickly.
I agree. And you were right to call me out. I thought that since he had figured out who we were in a sense, or at least a section of who we are, that he must be someone we could trust, and I got a little carried away. Thank you for correcting me.
I wouldn't say it was a correction, but more of, hey, we should keep this in mind too,
Your word of caution was well placed, and I appreciate it.
Yeah, absolutely. And for full transparency, I mean, as long as we're able to continue on like this, then I think that we're going to work well together as a team. Like, all of us, I mean, we all
I
seem
really
to
hope
be
so.
more or less on the same page, so.
Yes, I have some concerns about the natives in our group. I worry about their mental health, but that is not something I am well versed in. It is not spoken of where I'm from. My parents spoke of it to me, but I knew not to speak of it to others. But you seem, with your question earlier about anxiety, you seem more open about it.
I mean, yeah, sure, in the moment I was, but usually I usually keep that to myself, but I may have been a little too, distressed in the moment, so that kind of overrode the whole keeping things to myself,
I mean, rightfully so. It has been quite an afternoon.
Yeah, afternoon. Hey, wild question, completely unrelated. I didn't get a chance to ask. If you don't mind me asking, that is, when did you,
Come
when did
from?
you die? Yeah.
I heard the year that Poppy had mentioned. I don't wish to shock you. I lived in the 1920s.
Oh. So it sounds like we're all from, well, Okay. Do you remember anything between, here and there?
Aria, make me a double willpower check.
Oh shit!
Oh, double willpower check. You're making me nervous, Riles. Okay.
I will be right back. Don't wait up.
Double willpower
Mhm.
DC.
It's gonna be a DC of 10. Your mind kind of almost like painfully feels sharp for a moment as everything kind of gets staticky. You could see an ephemeral green hand that reaches into water and plucks you out of it. And then the static kicks back up again as it zooms in on this ephemeral green shape's face as you hear, "No, not yet." And everything comes back into focus.
Like my body or my soul, or can I tell?
You can't tell.
I grab my head and stagger for a second and go, oh, oh. I remember something between what I knew and where we are, but I don't quite know what to make of it. Do you remember anything?
Hawthorne, everything is kind of just inky darkness in between when you died and now.
The last thing I remembered, there was a tree approaching rapidly, and then it was dark, and then I was there with all of you. So,
A tree approaching?
rapidly, yes.
Uh-huh. Were you running?
Driving, I think.
Oh,
Wait a second.
you
Hold on.
had
Hold
a
on. Wait.
car?
Hey, GM.
Mm-hmm.
Can I roll something to see how much I remember leading up to my untimely death?
Sure, roll me a double willpower check.
Yeah.
Come back to more willpower check.
Difficulty level?
That's 10.
Okay.
Yeah, you remember everything up until the moment you made impact. Like everything kind of cut out after that.
I was driving, was storming, thought I saw something in the road, and next thing I know, downhill and tree. So.
I'm so sorry.
I mean, it is what it is. At least I don't have to worry about being late to see my boyfriend.
You had a boyfriend. Oh. You
Oh.
must miss him.
I mean, Yeah, considering I hadn't seen him in a couple of days.
Hawthorne, roll me a double insight check.
Oop.
Oop.
Oh.
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 So
are we
is
all
10
suddenly
just a-
Midwestern?
It. I mean, I am a Midwest emo. That is in fact the character type I'm playing.
Mhm.
Yeah,
So is
yeah.
10 just the expected difficulty level unless you say otherwise?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, that's good to know.
Mm. Let's go, Hawthorne. Damn.
What'd you get?
Fine. A 9.
A 9?
9.
9.
There's a flicker
Blah, blah, blah.
on your on your Zune.
Oh.
When you think about
Holy fuck,
your
thank you
boyfriend.
so much for the raid. I really appreciate it, Violet Melody. Thank you so much. I hope you all had a wonderful stream. You came in right when we were in the middle of
Oh, that's
TTRPG night.
Oh, I'm sure it's fine.
This is my
Do you
Is
look at
something
it?
wrong?
This is the campaign.
I think if
Missing
it's
PRPT.
significant enough for me to have
Welcome
clocked
in,
it, I
thank you
probably
so much
would.
For the raid.
At the very least, absentmindedly have looked at it to see if there was anything that immediately caught my attention.
My character is
I
currently
mean,
out
for
of the
one,
scene, so it's
nothing
just
was
between
previously
Hawthorne
playing,
and Arya.
and now a song is playing.
Wow. Thank you so much.
Do we know
Which
what song?
one?
Only one by Yellow Card.
Oh. Shit. Oh my
That's a good song.
That's criminal, Riles.
I say out of character. Of course, Arya doesn't
No,
know that song, but
That's criminal, Riles. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid, Violet Melody. I really appreciate it. I hope you had a wonderful
are
stream.
you all right, Hawthorne?
You were playing HSR, I think.
Just something in my eye. I'm fine. Yeah.
Yeah, you're playing HSR.
Sorry.
Well, welcome in. Thank you so much.
It's
I
okay
really
to
appreciate
miss
it.
them.
Dinner's ready. Yeah, and I'm just gonna shove my Zune back into my pocket and make for the door.
Mhm.
Okay.
Oh, no.
You all?
By the way,
During the break, can I do something as well, Riles?
Yeah, go for it.
Can I create a bond with Arya of loyalty because of the moment of comfort?
It will be during this rest scene
Okay.
when we start wrapping up. But
Okay.
yes.
Okay.
Also, hi Raiders.
Hi.
Hi, Raiders!
You came in
Sorry,
during
we are-
TTRPG. I did all my stuff on while I was muted. That's why I muted.
Okay, cool.
Mhm.
So as like I said, as you all sit down to this meal, do you enjoy nice, warm, soft, fluffy rice? This sort of got slightly gamey white meat that's been roasted in this really sweet sauce with these crispy, well-seasoned, slightly crunchy and slightly spicy vegetables that are mixed in. And it is just a really nice balance of sweet and spicy, kind of married over this fluffy white rice. And it is incredibly filling as you all finish up having nice full bellies and get ready to head off for the night.
Nice. I'm glad you had a good stream.
And as you all
I'm just getting back into
start to
it,
drift
so
off
I
to
get
sleep.
it. Mhm.
we'll cut to Hawthorne.
Oh. Oh. Wait.
Hawthorne,
yeah.
can I get you to make me a double willpower check?
Oh shit.
Oh,
Oh shit.
Sure. I sure can.
Why did Riles?
oh no!
Riles? The sudden music stopped.
Okay. It was a 13.
Okay. You drift off to sleep. You can feel sort of warmth on your hand.
Huh? Oh, is that you? Are you awake?
That's fluffed up! Riles! You can't do this to me!
Doom and gloom. Wake up. As your eyes kind of focus, you see yourself laying in bed with your boyfriend. Do you want to describe him for your viewers?
Oh
For the viewers?
my god! Oh, thank you. I'm glad you made it in. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, this session has been
I didn't think I'd get this
tears and
far.
overload.
Mhm.
Tears and
Um,
overload. But thank you again for the raid. I really
You want me to make
appreciate it.
decisions? Oh,
Mhm.
okay. Yeah.
While emotional.
Yeah, I'm fucking crying over here. That's why I muted.
um, so absolute sunshine of a man. Um, which is fun to tease him about because his hair is about as dark as I feel most days. And his
I'm gonna
eyes,
fucking cry, chat.
his eyes are the most gorgeous shade of green I've
Gonna
ever
cry, chat.
seen in my life. And if you'd asked me before I met him what my favorite color is, without hesitation, I would have said black. But now, although I would in fact likely deny it, it is without a doubt green. This very specific shade of green.
You can't.
And his features are soft to the touch, but it is so very obvious that he takes very good care of himself.
Chad, help! I'm
If
dying.
the human body is in fact a temple, he very plainly was the god in which it was devoted to.
Oh my god!
As
And
No!
he had the warmest
No!
sounding voice.
as he looks down at you, his eyes kind of piercing into you, his black hair kind of resting right at his eyebrow. He just kind of cocks his head towards you and smiles. So, are you still sleepy, doom and gloom?
Yeah, can we stay here a little bit longer?
I wish we could, but unfortunately, fate has deemed it that we are not allowed to just lay in bed together.
Oh.
But what if we say fuck fate for just for today? For right now?
It sounds pretty nice to me.
Not the tragic yaoi, chat! The
Huh?
tragic yaoi!
Mm-hmm.
If you could, would you bring me there? Where you are now. So we can really fuck fate.
My love, I would take you anywhere, everywhere. Anything, everything you ask of me, it's done. It's yours.
You really know the way to a guy's heart.
Of course I do, sunshine. Of course I do.
I don't know
Ow!
much, but where you are now, you have some kind of power. And I heard it. Talk to me when I was sitting beside you.
Oh my god.
When the doctors told me you weren't gonna come back. I heard it. I know I did. And said that if you embraced it,
I'm gonna cry a lot.
you would be able to bring others to you. And I know that's asking a lot, but I just want to hold you again. Oh, I just... As the sun droops down below, you feel the warm bed turn to cold stone. The silhouette of your love fading. As you find yourself sitting. Stone chair. Underneath you. Not a chair. A throne. Beside you, skulls litter the ground. You can hear screams of anguish off in the distance. The smell, the sickly smell of smoke filling your lungs and your nostrils. Cold steel under your right hand. You see a black, sickly-looking revolver. Etched into the barrel on the side, you can read one word. Judgment. As the screams pierce into your ears, a poof of smoke as plummets to the ground. A body, singed and burned, but still slightly moving. You recognize the shape of Melbourne.
Oh.
Oh, fuck. Where am I? Oh my god. Help. Help. Help me. He looks up at you, burnt to a crisp. Somehow still alive. What do you do?
Sorry, DM. Who was this?
The slaver guy that was living under
Oh.
Celica.
That was saying all the mean things to Celica.
That I burnt?
And wanted to
Uh-huh.
enslave Celica.
He's so forgettable. I couldn't even remember his name.
Bad enough I dropped the actual F word instead of fluff.
No hesitation, like
Yeah.
double tapping this guy.
There's pop. One, you see it blow off his entire right arm.
Oh my
Oh.
god. Oh fuck. Help me, please. What are you doing?
As you feel a sharp pain on top of your forehead. What do you do now?
It's too loud and I can't hear myself think. So I'm going to remedy that problem.
Do you fire again?
That was what I was attempting to imply.
With a loud bang. That is where we'll end tonight's session of
Oh
my God!
Riley Sinclair!
Oh,
Riley
you make me cry.
Sinclair!
Oh my gosh! Bang,
I
bang,
hope you
bang.
all really enjoyed Favorite Falchions Decursio.
Riley Sinclair!
Episode 2, Mithra.
Ooh. Ooh.
Oh my heavens!
Riley Sinclair!
If that is not a TTRPG episode cliffhanger, then I do not know what the definition is.
Oh my god. The primal scream I let out that peaked my mic so hard.
Oh
Wow.
my God.
Oh
Wow.
god.
So, with that, tune in next Thursday for the next episode of Fame and Falchions Renitus, and then the Thursday after that for the next episode of Decursio.
Yeah,
My
Every other
gosh.
Thursday for ours.
I can't wait for 2
With
weeks. 2
Strixie,
weeks.
I do
Are
not.
we? Do we have to wait?
Yeah, you
Do
gotta
we have to
wait.
wait 2 weeks? Could we just do it like
I mean-
tomorrow?
You heard our desperate addict begging for this already after 1 week. Come on.
And it's so much worse this week. You've dropped
Right?
so many crumbs, Riley.
I did warn you.
I know
Anyways.
you did. You did straight up warn me that you were gonna hurt me this session, but I wasn't ready.
We
I
will be
mean,
going to our
I'm
stream
gonna
ending
have to
screen
give you
and get
some-
ready to raid out. So say goodnight to chat, everybody.
Night,
Night,
chat.
chat.
Thank you guys so much for watching.
Good night.
Yeah, my voice is already almost gone on him, if you couldn't tell. Anyway,
Oh
yeah.
my
Thanks for
gosh.
crying with
Oh my
us.
gosh.
Yeah, thank
yes,
you.
thanks for crying with us, and holy crap.